Oh, I hope your first roll's good then, because yeah.
I'm
Yeah, I was
scared.
gonna say,
Why would you say that? It's going to be a
really good
natural
roll.
one. It's going to be a natural one now that you've said that.
Well, the thing
Yeah,
is
thanks.
that I'm
The roll.
during my luck, it'll be a 20. Like the test will be a 20. So I'd rather just let fate do its thing.
What's the first one still be a? What's the first one be a 1? You're like, shit, I should have rolled.
But it's better than me rolling a 20 in practice and then me being furious for the rest of the session.
That is fair.
That's true. That's completely true.
Because I knew better, and then I still rolled. So
What's going on, everybody?
what's up, Gan?
Hello, Mornings. Hello.
Not a lot. Not a lot. How are you?
Oh,
Someone's tired.
always.
Tired of not playing D&D. That's what he is.
Right?
He's tired of not playing D&D.
Well,
He's
wait, no.
tired of it. He's been tired all week.
Wait no further. Today is a session I feel like we could just dive right into, because on the end of last session, you guys were at the threshold of a doorway, and I was like, all right, we're done.
Yeah. All right. Let's just put a bookmark on this one right here.
No recap today, just straight session. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I think everybody
Without no
knows where they're at, understands, kind of where they're at, headspace character-wise. I think we're ready to go.
Yep.
You know what,
I'm
though?
just trying to get my last update done here so I can launch the game.
Oh, yeah.
Tailspire.
Guys, you know what nobody
do that.
ever asks for an update on?
What's that?
You know, Mr. Dungeon Master, Game Master Gannicus, sir, where's your mindset at? Where are you sitting? Where are you sitting at there, fam?
I have a very large grin on my face right now, if that expresses my mindset.
Did you pop that much needed Adderall?
No, I wish I had some Adderall. That would probably be pretty helpful. I had a light day at work today. Got to come home, take a nap, get fresh for the game and everything. So I'm feeling great.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, he's fresh. He's ready.
Yeah, I should be spot on today.
Sick.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I had the same light day of work, a whole fucking 4 hours sooner.
It just makes your day better. It does.
My day was also very easy at work.
I wish there was a way to occlude other rooms.
Yeah, I was reading about that, and that's basically everybody is the biggest complaint right now, or not complaint, but suggestion for further updates is that they make it so that whoever's hosting the game can actually do that.
I think there's some mods I saw in the mod community saying something about it, that there was fog of war being developed, or that they're working on it, or that maybe it's working right now. I just haven't looked into it yet, but I can definitely look into it.
I'll tell you what, just to keep it fair, even though I was already zooming around, because I like going close and far away from things so that they disappear and come back. I'm gonna just zoom in on Belsay and the party, and I'm not gonna zoom out.
I like it.
All right. Boys and girls.
Yes.
Rock and roll.
Let us go.
Everybody got control of their menu, or is able to move their menu okay?
Yep.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody should be basically where they were on the previous map. This
Yep.
map is a slight replica of that map. Interior is a little bit more expanded, obviously, so we can explore. So I think where we left off, Tyrus had just entered, Belsay and Rock shortly behind her, and the rest of us were kind of traipsing up the stairs.
Greedily stuffing away magic items, yes. All right, so how do you want to do this? Do you want the advanced team to go first, or the OA team to go first?
Why not the OA team?
Yes, let's.
Who is who?
The team
You
that got
guys
left
are the
behind
advanced
is the
team.
away team.
I assumed.
Oh,
Oh.
The
Sure.
team that is away from the rest of the group.
I will spend an action to cast. I got 2 actions I got to do. I'm going to cast Armor Bagathus, so a little frosty layer of ice appears and then disappears on Solitude, and she activates her Dagger of Venom.
Wait, has she attuned to the dagger that she just found?
It's not attunement.
Oh, interesting.
It is a non-attunement item.
Nice.
Interesting.
Okay, I need.
D&D
I actually need my
Alright, I'm
characters.
eating.
I almost forgot.
What?
Said sorry, I'm eating. I don't want to chew in y'all's ears, so I've muted my mic.
I'm interested that the place is in as good of shape as it is. Lights are lit, as if someone has been here.
It's actually a good question. Just kind of you mentioning the lights. Are they actually lit, or is this just the game map? Yeah.
I should probably say some stuff here, right? Moss kind of covers the entranceway, and much of the ruin that lies ahead of you. Those signs that there have been recent occupants, none that strike you as civilized or human. However, the lights, seem to be a bit off. The fact that all of them are lit, so. There is tracks, however, as you kind of begin to tiptoe into the hallway, and it's noticeable. It looks like a worn path, like someone's been back and forth it, often in the recent. You can see that these tracks kind of lead through the dust. And they start through a doorway at the end of what must have been this great hall that you're currently in. And the tracks lead towards the entrance that you just entered, but they veer off to the left, down a stairwell, the set of currently open double doors, and a bright yellow and orange glow illuminates the passage beyond.
Did Tyrus and sorry, never mind.
Glad to see the two of you made your way. Lyron is behind you, I assume.
No issues with the corpse thing.
That sounds unpleasant, Lord Belze.
The corpse creature. Absolutely. Belce will step forward towards the front and kind of put up a hand. Before we go any further, don't you think we should send somebody ahead to perhaps check out these tracks or make sure there are no traps? Do we have anyone feeling confident in themselves to do so?
Yeah, I am always a confidant.
Where'd you come from?
Bonjour. We are very sneaky right now, thanks to Mademoiselle Liron. Even Gragus moves as a shadow in the night. It is true. Liron and I could pass without trace, scout ahead.
Okay, sorry, I'm done
Search
eating
for
now.
stuff.
Yep. Should still be up for like a good amount of time still.
And how do you get the perspective where you can actually look up, like from your token?
You have to like zoom in.
zoom in and then roll your camera, then like pitch in y'all.
What's
The middle mouse and drag.
Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, okay. Zoom. I got it. Thank you. Okay. Okay, a lot better. Okay.
Can't quite look up, but you can look forward.
No, this is. I'm much better now. Okay.
Which actually gives a really cool perspective.
Well, so you guys kind of stand gathered in the hallway, or the entranceway, I should say. You hear in the distance the clanking of metal footsteps. It's a sound that you've heard before when Bluey makes his way.
Where is the sound coming from?
The end of the great hall that you currently stand in. And
Straight.
as all of you stand there,
Oh.
you can probably see the source of the footsteps as a Warforged unsuspectingly begins to walk across the hallway.
We'll quickly dart behind a pillar.
Everybody can roll stealth at this point if you're going to hide.
And you still have as long as you're within range, the +10 from Pass Without Trace.
Mm-hmm.
What's the range on that?
30 feet.
30 feet?
Oh, good. I was gonna say, is
had
it
to
only
be
10?
there when it was cast.
You do?
I think so.
No, it's like a something that radiates from the caster, basically.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Damn it.
I'll say we'll come up behind Lyra and try to be as stock still as possible in his shiny golden plate armor.
While you're close to Lyra, all of your plate armor just makes a little bit less noise and has a little bit less shine to it.
Thank God.
Nice. Now let me find somewhere to hide.
So it says disadvantage for, because I'm not used to. I guess I'm not used to rolling anything with disadvantage on the skills in D&D Beyond. Do I have to roll it again, and it's just letting me know that I have to roll it again by saying disadvantage, or does it automatically calculate that?
If you right click on D&D Beyond, it'll give you an option to roll a disadvantage.
Yeah, and then it shows you 2 rolls.
Oh.
So the 2d20k each or whatever.
Right. I'm just gonna roll another one and just the lower counts.
Yeah, that's cool. So 9.
So 19. I got 19 or 9.
I think
right?
It's a 9.
No, it's a 9, but plus 10.
Oh, duh. Maths.
35.
You all rolled me.
Whew, I'll take it.
I got a 35. Yay.
Oh, ignore that last one.
$30.
Thank good. Pass Without Trace. Still one of the best spells in the entire game, and I will stand by that.
Yeah.
So all of you.
It's way overscaled. It should not give you +10 as a second level spell.
All of you are, thoroughly hidden in your hiding spots as you see this Warforged cloaked in blue, carrying some kind of a lantern, and he's also carrying some kind of strange crystals in his hand as he walks past. But he doesn't notice any of you. He simply continues on his path and walks through the entranceway, the same entranceway that the footstep trail led from.
Can we tell what color the crystals were?
Blue, yeah, beautiful, bright bluish purple.
What kind of trail was it?
Just like trail through the dust. I mean, while it probably looks pretty beautiful and pristine in here, damn it, Tailspire. It's pretty dusty outside of this path that's been kind of trodden upon through the dust. Like I said, there's a lot of moss that's growing. Some of the parts of the ceiling are missing. Several other parts of them have caved in places, and the building is pretty derelict. Outside of the strong infrastructure, the columns and whatnot, but it's pretty dusty in here, pretty old.
Dulce will touch his chest and activate Divine Sense, and just gonna, within 60 feet, see if anything pings as undead, celestial, fiend, good, evil, that whole jazz.
What's the button you push to turn your token around?
Alt.
Alt.
And then just click with your mouse and kind of drag them.
Thank you.
Yep.
I don't remember how to do the
60
line.
feet. Oh, it's M.
Right, thank you.
Yep. I was just taking a look at that range. Within 60 feet.
And can you highlight the entrance where we saw that Warforged go?
Yes, absolutely. That would have been this area over here.
Great.
Oh, yeah, I should just do a circle. That's stupid. Doy.
Steve, how does your divine sense detect good and evil?
It's literally, as an action, you can detect good and evil. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. I am so sorry, that is not behind total cover, so through walls don't count. I should, in the words of John, know my character better. So, whatever is
in this room, basically, right?
Yup. Or through that little stairwell. Maybe.
You did not sense, I will say, that Warforged creature was evil. Undead, any of the above.
Okay.
Nothing's picking up on your spidey senses, basically.
Cool.
Dan, check your messages.
Scout ahead.
What about Rocktarin, who looks sickly? Is he dead now?
Yep.
Wait,
Retraction.
what? I was kidding? I was legitimately joking?
You're just very, very, very astute. You could get a faint, noxious smell from Rock's direction.
And that's new, right? Because I've done this around him before.
Yep. And
Grody.
his entire forearm has turned black now.
Icky. I do not like it.
And unfortunately, the sense that you're getting is the sense that a fiend is nearby.
Ooh, Lord.
A fiend. Not
Danger, Will Robinson.
Yeah. Oh God, Danger, Will Robinson, indeed. Not Rocktar. Belse's gonna, maybe a little shocked, I guess, glance over at Rock and starting to put pieces together on why that lay on hands did not work very well for him before. Belze is going to whisper, standing behind Lyra. There's something wrong with Rocktarin. I don't want to be too loud, but I'm sensing a fiend of some kind. His arm isn't... There's something wrong.
Subtly glance.
Bless you.
And choke.
I thought you were done eating.
I was done eating, but I was trying to drink now. I forgot how to do that. Subtly look over at Rocktarin. Yeah, I have a drinking problem. I don't know how to swallow. I mean, hail instead. All right. She looks over at Rocktar and subtly.
Oh my god.
Gordy,
Take a minute. Yeah, seriously,
Dude.
breathe.
Solitude, who can speak, is just going to scout ahead and look for traps and see if there's anything else bad around here.
I thought you said
So she'll
Solitude
slowly-
who can speak.
That is
Okay.
what
That's what I said. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. I'm okay now.
Tyrus will go ahead and
So-
do a regular cast of detect magic.
Whew, okay, I can
She'll
breathe
start
again.
moving forward a little bit as well.
Lyra will look over at Belsay. Rocktarn's arm. You said fiendish? That does not bode well. Keep an eye on him if you would. I shall do the same.
Dungeon Master, what is this backpack right here in front of me?
You see some interesting looking pouches. Also traveling gear. What looks to be perhaps salvaged. It's also ridden with dust. Looks like it's sat there for perhaps 5-7 years.
Looks like from someone who was not as fortunate of an adventurer in this area.
I would say more so probably someone who is trying to escape this area and didn't make it out with their goods.
Any
From the looks-
tracks or traps or anything like that? Any other bad guys up where I'm at?
Let's see where you are.
Oh, there's a chest too. There's a chest right by here too. Oops. Damn it.
Yeah, you can see actually where you're at that there's really no signs of traps or any kind of foul play or enemies, but you do see a bunch of what looks like a small larder, a bunch of foodstuffs and jarred goods, some also clothing, miscellaneous items, just more to the effects of someone was trying to make ready to leave, and this was either the castaway that was left behind or the person never made it out.
Okay, so this right here is not a chest that needs breaking into.
No, that's more of a open chest. If you lift up the lid, you'll see that
Got it.
inside are the remains of what smells like mothballed cloths and clothing.
Okay, I'll continue going through here. Glancing to my left at the entrance area where the Warforged went. See anything?
Tyrus is trying to keep pace. Anything popping up on detect magic as we kind of move together?
Let's see. You originally cast that at the beginning of the hallway, correct?
Yeah, it'll follow around with me for 10 minutes.
It's 30 feet.
And I'm looking for traps.
Including anything from rock.
As you walk the distance of the room, you don't pick up anything in the surrounding area.
Okay, I'll look left and right at these two entrances, one to her right and one to her left.
However, something that's thrown off your senses, Tyrus. You turn to rock, which you're suddenly drawn towards. And you get a sense of transmutation magic. And it almost seems to make Rock's arm glow for a moment.
I'm gonna keep going up to here, and then investigate the throne and statue situation. Right here, and the door situation behind.
Right, that's right. You said you'd kind of
there.
peek down that hallway. As you look
Yeah,
down
the
the
entrances
hallway,
too.
you can see that there's forges lit in the distance. It looks like deep fireplaces filled with large bits of timber. Several anvils nearby. You can't hear the sound of metalwork being done or blacksmithing, but fires roar as though they're prepared to be.
Okay.
And the throne itself lies covered again in dust and also cobbles of stone have fallen from the ceiling, crumbling all around, leaving a once noble-looking sight rather a mess. And the statues themselves are more just design.
Okay. No secret panels, doors, whatever. And I'm going to check this door behind the throne. If I can move my token over there. How do you move at an angle? There we go.
Carefully.
As you move over to that door, if you try the handle, you see that it is locked.
She will signal that to the group and point the party towards the Warforged doorway entrance over here, I guess.
That's the direction that the Warforged went, is that direction.
Yeah, the direction he went
right
was
here.
that hallway, and the direction of the footprints back and forth are into the hallway just at the beginning of the entrance.
Oh.
You guys first came in. By where Gragas is standing right now.
Right over there?
Yep.
All right.
That's where that large, luminous yellow and orange glow was coming from.
Has there been much of a reaction from Bluey after seeing the one Warforged pass through? Has he made any kind of indication of, or I guess a reaction? I mean,
none besides the rest of you. Registered surprise that there's someone inhabiting. Well, supposedly, perhaps inhabiting the building that seemed to be a ruin.
okay. Belsay will keep relatively close to Lyra, maybe giving like 5 feet of space.
Solitude, what have you found?
The door behind the throne is locked. The hallways to the left and the right. One leads to a forge, and the other, we do not know yet, but that is where our Warforged went off to. I think we should try that room first. And she'll skitter over here to the other side of the wall and kind of start heading in.
Tyrus tries to hang back for a
Stealthily.
second to grab Rock's attention. Are you gonna tell us what's going on with your arm or not?
Oh, sweet blunt tears.
I love it.
I do too. It's.
I I couldn't tell you if I wanted to. I don't know.
I remember a while back you were complaining about your fingers.
They itched. They did.
Oh,
The
she
whole
looks
thing
so
itches
hidden in this
now.
shadowy corner.
Anything that we should know?
Yeah, I'll do a quick look.
You know all that I do.
Mm-hmm.
At
Well,
least
your arm
now.
is glowing with transmutation magic. Just strange.
He flexes his fingers and twirls his sword a little bit. Other than the itching, it feels fine.
Keep us appraised. Don't. Or timing. Not as if you picked the timing, but you know what.
I'm sorry. You
As
know.
a general rule, oh,
Oh, go ahead.
as a general rule, Orochi's staying at the back of the party just to watch our backs and make sure nothing creeps up on us from behind. So he's kind of constantly looking over his shoulder to make sure like nobody comes up from behind us.
Iris,
Come in, the next room is clear.
do you detect anything magical on this door?
Oh. I don't know. Do I?
Behind the throne.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You get a strong sense that there is some kind of barrier magic on the door.
Mm-hmm. It does seem to be warded somehow.
It would be best left alone if all possible then.
Maybe.
For now.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Or maybe we just get rid of it. Magic, I mean. We can come back.
Solitude will quickly do the perimeter of this antechamber area over here.
Ooh,
There's a bunch of doors.
but what is this though in the
What?
center?
That is a pit with bones.
It looks like a
Bone
group
pit.
grave. Sort of.
This grave.
It's
It's
all-
got some form of obelisk or something down there.
Into the pit, you can see thousands of skeletons, or hundreds of skeletons, cast into the pit. Bodies upon bodies. Presumably brought here and desecrated for some strange reason.
What is the building we're in again?
Any magic off of this?
Sorry, Steve, what was your question?
This is the Palace of Vermishard, the main
Okay.
one.
I genuinely wasn't sure which building we had come into, if it was the church or not. So that's it. Sorry. Go ahead, guys.
Any magic coming off of the skeletons or anything down there?
No, you don't sense any magic in this room or really in the nearby areas.
Checking out this antechamber area that where the door is locked, unlocked. Did I hear anything behind any of them?
Oh, I see you're in this hallway now. You, as you approach the doors, you don't hear anything behind either.
Shift
of the
drag,
doors
Wesley. Shift drag.
if you press
Thank you.
ear to them.
Oh, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
You don't hear anything behind the doors if you were to
Okay.
press your ear to them.
Okay.
Bluey
She'll
approaches
kneel down
the
over here.
back of the group, though, and mentions, I believe we may have missed something near the entrance. He turns and begins to walk back towards the entrance.
Tears shrugs at the group, follows Bluey.
Can I hustle up to Bluey and ask him something?
Absolutely. As you make it up to him about midway when he's walking back down the Great Hall.
Oh shit.
Hey, Monsieur Bluey, I have a question for you. You mentioned the situation with Aaron DeKenneth and his killing of his children. You were there for that. Did you, perhaps, notice the mists coming from the towers and the day of mourning happening simultaneously? Or were they two distinct events in your memory?
On that day, I did not find myself outside as the incident occurred. In fact, I was nearby, in the House de Kenneth enclave. It was rumored, however,
Was that
that the mists did come from the palaces, yes.
Did they come the same day as Aaron DeKenneth did this? Or was it later?
It was the very same day.
Why do you think there is a Warforged here? I thought this place was locked off magically.
I do not know it for sure, but that type of Warforged I know to be a scout, a worker bee of sorts. They are docile, not often used for combat.
That's
He
good.
is wandering around. His master is nearby.
That may not be good.
We must be careful and quiet. As Bluey
What is it that you believe we
makes it...
missed?
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, what is it that you think that we missed over here, Monsieur Bluet? We should go here first.
As Bluey makes it to the
Nope.
end of the hallway, he stops
It wasn't
short
at that hall.
of the stairwell
Wow.
and simply looks down the path at what looks to be some kind of chamber or chambers. And as he leads you all into this room, you're a bit frightened to see that there is, while the numbers probably don't reach that physically here, it looks to be hundreds of Warforged lined up like toy soldiers. And currently, a brilliant golden forge, burning bright with embers behind it, and 3 Warforged soldiers encapsulated in what looks to be some kind of tubes. On the side of this machine, a gigantic tank filled with blue crystal shards, glowing bright.
Anything from Detect Magic here?
All of the lights in your car are on right now.
Right.
I can imagine it's like the moment when Neo is seeing the Matrix and everything just becomes like blindingly bright. That's just what Tira sees. It's just damn light.
Yeah, it is brilliant.
But this is not
to you for sure because of all the magic.
But this is not the Great Forge or the Old Forge in New Sire, right? This is just
No.
another forge.
No, this is the Palace of Vermishard.
This is it.
And
Okay, so this is the Great Forge. Okay.
No, I'm sorry. This is the Palace of Vermishard. You're correct. This is very strange to see within the palace.
Okay.
This beautiful building is not supposed to be home to a war machine that builds killing machines. It was once a place of
It
peace
is most
and dignity, royalty.
This was once
it's
a
most
place
strange
of
for a
peace,
forge.
a place for eternal rest.
Very strange for a forge to be operating here. I would expect them in the Tikanath Enclave, but not the palace itself.
Right.
I sense the scout may be monitoring this machine, perhaps even keeping it running. Although, I would think a thing of this nature to be beyond Warforged's abilities.
There's
Well,
something we can do to disable it. We ought to.
ordinary Warforged, but what about Aaron Kenneth, Lord of Blades?
Bluey looks to you, looks back at the forge, and looks down at his feet.
Right.
Are we in danger?
Let us
Still
continue in
shut our detect magic off because it's too bright. It's useless. Can't see anything.
Should we be concerned about what we see here?
Very.
I mean,
No one's supposed to be making Warforged anymore.
Bluey walks over to one of the Warforged, examining it from head to toe. And
Oh, these are just empty shells. They're all they're off or something.
currently they look like they're like dormant, almost like in Sentry Rest. But in Sentry Rest, even Bluey's eyes stay lit up. You know, he doesn't move. He doesn't speak. But his eyes always stay vigilant. These have red bulbs for eyes, but they're dark red. They're not lit.
Just vacant.
Vacant, exactly.
Do they seem like they were wounded, or do they seem in good condition?
Oh no, they seem minted, as if they just came off the press. Or
Wow.
out of the forge, I should say.
And they're not dusty at all.
Oh,
Okay.
no. There's no
Is
dust covering
there-
this Warforged. Their armor glints with the beautiful and brilliant glow that Belsace does.
Is there anything distinct about their make that would give a hint to their purpose?
Bluey looks to you and says, I have never seen Warforged like this before. The dark metal that plates the surface of their entire body is most definitely adamantine.
oh shit.
Oh.
Oh wow.
All of
Oh,
them.
Good
Wow.
lord.
All of them are elite. He looks to you and says, Iris, he's Warforged. They must be from the Lord of Blades. Only he could have created such a creature.
Right.
Orochi's gonna say, should we sabotage them?
That is an excellent question.
He's gonna go. Can he Arcana check? I don't know how to fucking. How do you? Let's see. I don't know if you can see this bubble, but can he Arcana check these to see what they do or how they work? He should have some background knowledge on Warforged from his study.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will help you with that. Since we've been kind of studying that together.
How to build a Warforged 101.
Mhm.
You guys have been
So yeah,
doing
he's gonna
this.
say, Tyrus, recognize these knobs and levers. The setup of this apparatus
It's just like a
reminisce of
sketch.
things we've read in his. Yes, of course. Interesting. And what can he glean from his Arcana check? 18.
You,
Or should I roll that at advantage since she's
yes, you should. Yep.
okay? You do that
Did I just see some text above one of the minis?
Ooh, 24.
Which one?
I don't. That. Yeah, but how are you doing that?
We will say.
How'd you do that?
I think enter.
I just randomly pressed a
Oh.
button on my keyboard. It's the enter key. Yeah, the
Yeah.
enter key lets you do text.
Oh man, what have I? What
That's
has begun
amazing.
here? Okay, your 24 on your Arcana check tells you that
You
this
should have never
machine-
let us find that.
It has an accelerant that comes from basically this large canister that you see in front of you, and atop the canister sits that big huge chamber with all the crystals in it. But inside the canister, there's like there's a small little metal door that you can open up, and inside of it you see that there's like pipes and tubes, and the tubes can be cross-wired, so to speak, or cross-connected, so to speak, to reroute the accelerant that's going into the fire back into the cylinder. Now, if it sits there, it's essentially like a small gas leak, and if this room fills up with gas while this forge is going, well, you all understand what would probably occur. But it might take more than that to damage the Warforged. See, adamantine, it takes extreme amounts of heat to melt. I mean, it would have to be dipped into some kind of liquid magma. Felt like Dr. Evil
Is
when
it
I said
possible?
that.
What purpose?
Just trying to write this 20. Just trying to write this 24. Is it possible for him to, like, seeing the cross wiring you're talking about? Is it possible for him to, like, sabotage it in a way that, like, set the timer for when it's gonna blow up if he rerouted the fuel? Like, make it like if he says, this is gonna blow up in 2 hours. Is there a way for him to do that?
Well, I would say with napkin-like math, you could rig a system to let the gas leak out slowly, to where you think would be around, maybe say 30 minutes to an hour.
Okay. All right. Noted. Sorry. What were you saying, Tears?
Just trying to figure out what purpose these canisters are serving. Is it to make the bodies of the Warforged? Is it to infuse them with the spark of life?
The canisters themselves, or the capsules that the Warforged are currently inside of, serve almost as sort of like a resonance chamber. And that is where the power that is infused into the Dragon Shard transfers into the Warforged, actually. What you do notice on the opposite side is there seems to be a strange tankard. Unlike any you've seen in any of your studies about Warforged forges and how they're created, it seems to be almost like a modified Dragon Shard input. And inside of it, there is a large amount of what looks to be ash and soot.
He'll say, I believe there's a way I can sabotage these containers. I can rig them to sort of explode with a well-timed gas leak. I can give us an hour, maybe less, to finish our business before this whole room explodes. Unfortunately, I do not believe the blast will destroy these soldiers, however. It will slow down their process immensely. At least take these canisters out of commission.
Right, it seems that this is what ultimately activates them.
Can you steal
them from
any
being
of the
functional.
dragon
But-
shards themselves?
Yes, please. We should take as many as we
I was
can.
planning to do that.
Orochi, I feel like it's too early to set an explosion up here. We know so little about what is in this building. We risk destroying something else valuable.
Yes, but at the same time, if we leave now, there's no guarantee we'll be coming back. Something could stop us.
And then
It's
we
not
would
a
be
risk.
stuck in a building that could blow up.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, you do agree this must be stopped.
Must be stopped, yes. I don't know if this is the answer yet. Let's explore other options first.
And stealing the dragon shards would do a good job of stopping it.
Well,
How about a compromise?
no,
I'll
the
just prevent them from functioning now, not necessarily destroying the facility. Like Solitude said, I can take some of the components and at least stop this process as it's going now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We may be able to use them ourselves, who knows?
And then perhaps as we depart, we can leave a parting gift.
Mm-hmm. If we don't find a better option.
While all the smart people are looking at the weird tubes,
Mhm.
Elsie's going to look into the... I keep trying to do the tabletop ping thing, but it's the wrong game. He's looking in this sort of sectioned off room. Does it look like any? Are those all also off? Everything in there, like turned off, I guess.
Yeah, they all look like the ones that are stacked in the corner. Just looks like a larger surplus of them.
Good God.
Is this door openable?
Yeah, absolutely. You see that it looks like it's just on tracks, basically, so you can slide it up.
Okay, Belsley will do so. And
Are you sure that's wise, Belsay?
I forgot we can do that. I mean, we've already been searching this room, touching things we shouldn't, right?
As you open the door,
Oh no.
scraping backwards from one of the corners of the room, deeper into the corner, pushing himself in between a crate and the wall, sits a terrified-looking human man. Don't
Oh.
hurt me! Don't hurt me, please.
No. Old timer, we won't. Why are you here?
I've been here for months, taken from my home. You see, I know a little of these constructs. I was once tasked with working in the forges. After the outlawing of creation of Warforged, however, simply went back to my job as a smith. I worked with a man named Aaron DeKenneth. You may have heard of him. He was quite famous.
I've heard the name.
Just a little.
Just once or twice. Are you okay?
No, I'm not at all. Do you have any food? Water, perhaps?
Belsley pulls out both. Pulls out some rations, maybe some bread, crackers, or whatever would account for something like that, and a flask of wine. A thing of wine. Or not, wine. Oh my god, my brain! I can't talk. Water. He pulls out water. He gives it to the man. Jesus Christ.
He takes the bread from you and begins to ravenously eat it, slurping at the water, more of it ending up on his chin and chest than down his throat, but he gets enough of it down to start choking on some of it.
You know that feeling?
I want to insight check him. Is he telling the truth?
Go ahead and roll insight.
Also, will insight check him as the one talking to him. Probably a good idea. Garbage.
14.
Do we actually
Uh,
see him in here? Like, I'm looking for his.
He's standing right next to Belsay's token.
Oh, that just looked like one of the others. Okay, I see it now.
You get the sense that he's been in here quite some time, at least in this building. The dust and soot that was on his clothing, dirt on his hands and face, looks like he's not been tended to or tended to himself in a long time. That sounds wrong. It looks like he hasn't taken a shower in a long time.
Does he look injured?
Gotta tend to yourself.
He's got some small abrasions and cuts, but nothing, nothing major. All superficial wounds.
Just hoping it'll help even a little bit. Maybe heal the man up. He'll put a hand gently on his forearm and give him a point of lay on hands. You're okay. We'll get you out of here.
Definitely
What
get the
is
sense
his
that
name?
he's being genuine.
Okay.
Why did they take
His
you
name,
here,
Belsay?
old timer?
I have some skills at repairing forges. You see, I worked on the great machines and studied under Aaron Kenneth. As a matter of fact, I wrote some of the manuals for him, even drew some of his sketches. I have a gift with a quill, you see.
Rock will gesture behind him. Do you have any idea how we can safely disable these? The canisters.
Disable them? No, not really.
Dungeon Master, what's this really fun-looking on-off switch just to the left of Solitude?
Don't press the red button!
I mean,
God.
that is a press me right there.
Yeah, you see a gigantic switch that's currently, it looks like it's flipped on.
Shit.
And I think
push it
that's
real
that's
good.
about as best as I can describe it.
Can I try to see what it might do? What it might be for?
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation.
$18.
You think that this may be some kind of emergency shut-off switch. And as you
Okay.
stand by it, you know, seemingly looking very curious about it, Derwin, your new companion, says, I wouldn't touch that if I were you, ma'am. Not unless you want everyone in this building here. Very quickly. And from the looks of it, you don't look like you're with them.
I didn't ask you, but merci for the advice.
What?
Derwin.
Oh, well, that beat me to it. Never mind.
Advice not requested is often the best kind.
Solitude, perhaps we should listen to the man as he has apparently worked here. I would think he would know what he's on about.
Anyway, I'm not going to be turning the switch on or
Do we
off. I just wanted to see what it did.
Did we ask them already what they plan to do with
No. I was just trying to
the
make sure he's okay.
army? Or the force? Or yeah, Orochi would say Orochi's gonna sponsor
You're cutting out real bad, dude.
Mm-hmm.
the Warforged.
You sound like a robot.
Hiroshi
sound like
turns
a
into a
Warforged.
Warforged. Yeah.
Right. Is that better?
Yeah, at least for the
Now it
moment.
is, yeah.
Okay. Orochi's gonna say, my dear man, do you have any idea of the intention for all these Warforges? What are his plans for them?
He locked me up in here when I couldn't bear the sight of it anymore. He's doing something terrible. He's taken the souls of,
Jesus.
well, those that he's harvested from the Moanlands and
Oh
infused
my
them,
gosh.
found a way to infuse them into these Warforged death troops that he's made. I don't know how he's done it, but something to do with that device over there. Points to the canister that you had looked in, Tyrus. You had saw the soot and ash.
Tyrus has wandered off, by the way. She's not there.
By the sage, that's an unspeakable evil.
Wait. Does anybody notice that Tyrus is left?
Passive perception?
I'll be honest. It's not up to Belsay. He's kind of focused on the man right now, assuming that they're behind him. They're studying this machine or whatever. So I'm not going to bother with Belsay on that one. But
I got only a 14 passive perception, so it's pretty.
Mine's
easy
only
to spot
15.
that.
better than mine.
Monsieur Darwin, do you know if the Lord of the Blades is doing similar operations at the Decaneth Enclave and the Old Sire Great Forge? Or is it just here at this location?
I've only been tasked with getting this one up and running.
But do you know if there are other, how would you say, factories doing similar things?
I can't say for sure, madam.
So,
If we take you away, go ahead.
oh no, go for it.
If we take you away from here, can you tell to other people? Would you be willing to? Your
Brian, I'm sorry to say, robot really cut out bad again.
Orochi.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
sorry.
Yep.
Same here.
all right. Let me.
And Orochi dies.
It's okay. We
Oh,
can
he's
put him in a
alive!
vat and put him in a forged.
Quick pause in the action. There is a chest, or appears to be a chest right here. Anything to do with that, Dungeon Master, or is that just a decoration?
Appears to be
Where?
a chest right where?
Right
I'm gonna say it's decoration.
here.
'Cause
On the
seem a
wall?
little-
I don't know anything about a chest in the wall.
Okay. Well, it's not on the wall. It's like right next. It's right next to the barrel,
Yeah, I don't see
right
that.
by Liren.
I would say it's just
What?
decoration.
Oh, that's not where your mark was at all.
No, it was.
Oh,
Oh,
It was definitely right on the wall.
that's right.
there?
There it is. Yep.
Ah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. There's a chest there.
Jeez, I was pointing that badly off. I had it right over there. Okay, I'll
Might have had a
investigate the
big
chest.
angle.
You were like
And this
up here.
chest is locked.
Trapped?
I'll assist you. Give you advantage.
Okay.
If you need to investigate or perceive.
Drink. Real quick.
No, this is just a ordinary chest and lock.
Okay, I will try to unlock it with my thieves' tools. Squats down.
I will
up,
observe.
or boot. Here comes
No advantage,
thieves'
just
tools
watching.
check. 17.
You hear the click of the lock. as it unlocks.
Okay, she opens it up.
Oof.
Wow. Better than I would have gotten. I got a 16. Because I rolled a nat 1.
And on the inside, Solitude, there is a rather massive and brilliant glowing kyber shard. And it looks to be the closest to a whole crystal you've seen to date.
Sweet.
Very nice.
Rochi, can you put this in your bag? We'll put it in group inventory somehow. Quick check. Always checks for extra compartments in the
Check.
chest. Other than that, we're good.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he'll put it in his bag. He'll put it in his
Okay.
bag.
While that's happening, Dulce wants to look this guy over a little bit because we have a rough idea that the Mournlands, the Mists, do something kind of negative to people over time, right? Like there's a generally understood idea that the Mournlands fuck with you.
Yes.
Right?
Yep. Absolutely.
How's this guy looking? Looking kind of weird, warped, like not all present, like I don't know,
He looks
mutated.
He looks like he's been without food for a long time. Almost was ravenous when he took the bread from you.
That's it.
That is it.
Neato burrito. Just because we're in a room full of scary things, Bus is gonna touch his chest again and activate Divine Sense once more. Just for funsies.
No one's paranoid here.
No. Definitely not.
You have no sense of good or evil in the nearby area outside of the lurking presence of several hundred Warforged surrounding you.
Fair enough. Alright, other than being creeped out a little bit, Dulce is going to turn to the group, noticing Solitude and Lyra perusing a chest, the contents of a chest. He'll just say, perhaps one of you casters, Solitude or, wait, yeah, was it Solitude that did the Dimension Door before? No, it was Orochi. Orochi or Tiras, if you could
Where
potentially
is
take
Tiras?
him back to the ship. Where?
I just rolled a perception for the first time. It got a 25.
Where is Tiras?
Meanwhile,
Rock, why are you just running? As we just see Rock dart off. Rock!
Yeah, what is Tiras?
Okay, just don't say anything. That's fine.
20-foot message. Does a 120-foot message?
Sorry, I've
spell
been
give
talking.
you
I was
Tiras?
muted.
Oh.
Rock runs off yelling. Fuck,
Yelling?
she's gone again! Fuck, she always does this!
Shut up, you idiot!
Wait, seriously? He goes off yelling?
He kind of just gives a quick
Yelling,
Say
yelling,
that to
but
the group.
quiet yelling. Like, fuck
Watch
shit,
it,
fuck.
nothing. So while all of this has been going on, Tiras came up to explore this other direction where there's a couple of bridges.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Probably she would have gotten here a good while before Rock would have.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Rock is still back here at the time.
I was
What
gonna
are we
say,
talking
because I'm gonna guess between us looking at these machines, talking to this dude and everything, it's been a hot minute.
She's got She's
So
got a
she's
good
got a couple
5,
minutes head
7,
start.
It's
10
been a
minutes
while
to...
since I did a perception check for Tyrus. Damn it.
Tyrus, when you would have gotten to that doorway, and I'm gonna move your mini back a little bit.
Okay.
Let's see here. When you would have gotten to this doorway, so I want to give you a chance to observe this. You would have
Damn it,
seen
Owen.
this in front of you.
Definitely would have stayed hidden behind a corner then.
And
Does he keep
looks-
moving?
he looks to pause in front of the doorway and begin moving further into the room. And you can see from inside the doorway that he crosses across the bridge and walks towards the tracks. In the direction of the tracks, that is.
Is it the same sentry that we saw before?
Completely different. This one looks very much so like the Warforged that you saw deactivated down below in the forge. But this one is very much
Ah.
so alive and well.
Oh.
You hear the clanking of his footsteps echoing further away from you. Eventually, they seem to disappear.
Okay. Well, she will proceed with caution and stealth a little ways, sticking to shadows and pillars, and looking around.
How long has Tyrus been gone?
2 or 3 minutes. Probably not all that long. Enough, though.
Yeah. That's what happens when I take my eyes off you for 2 seconds.
There's cool stuff here!
Or when I catch up with you.
Tyrus, as you begin to kind of peek around this area, you notice that this part of the lower area of the building almost has some exposures to some kind of a cave below. You walk over or around this bridge and you'd be able to see that down in the cavern below there's crystals scattered everywhere. They look to be the same kind of kyber shards that you found, or that your group found just a moment ago.
This glow that's coming from down here, is it the same as the glow from the chasm outside? The great glowing chasm?
It is markedly different. This is more the glow from a large collection of crystals, whereas the chasm itself emits this bright yellowish, greenish light.
Okay. Interesting. Let's come this way and look at what's going on these workbenches. Are these notes or blueprints or any such thing?
It's more just scattered tools, what looks to be smith's tools.
Nothing distinct.
This area appears to be dedicated to making weaponry, but nothing distinct or out of the ordinary. Everything normal for a blacksmith's area. The various tools and daily use items that you'd find in one.
Pause and listen to see if I hear those footsteps.
You hear faint footsteps, what sounds like deep down below, perhaps in the caverns that you saw where the crystals were scattered.
I wonder how they got down there.
You can hear what sounds like murmurs or faint conversations down below as well.
like to almost lay down over here by this cavern so that I can't be seen from the top and try to listen. If I can catch the conversation. And this is probably maybe the time when somebody noticed that I wasn't there.
Rock will sprint towards the unexplored part of the map.
Can I catch any of the conversation from below?
Yeah, you can hear what sounds like the voice of two Warforged voices, and they appear to be debating which area they should continue digging in. One of them seems to think that eastward will lead them out of the mountains and into the gulch. And the other one is swearing that it's westward.
They both seem to want to get to the gulch, though.
Both of them seem to want to avoid getting to the gulch. They want to. They're excavating. They're down there looking for more crystal repositories, really, and at least what you gather from their conversation.
Okay.
Rock will skid to a stop in the doorway and look around.
Which
Really?
doorway?
Over here?
Yeah,
I have to ask just because I just want to be like, how do you know that's the way she went?
because it's the only way we haven't been yet.
It's not.
We didn't
We
really
also
go.
haven't been through the door behind the throne, which she even mentioned. Maybe we should get rid of the magic and find out what's back there.
I would easily be able to see that it's still closed, and so I would assume that she went the way we haven't explored yet that is open.
I feel like Rock's been chasing Tyrus around for a long time, enough to know, kind of have that sixth sense.
She leaves doors. She leaves doors open when she's exploring. She doesn't like she's the easiest person to follow because you know where she's gone pretty much. If a door is open behind, if she's passed through a door, it is open.
New
She
character
doesn't turn
flaw.
off light switches, you know, that sort of thing.
Oh God.
Standing up. Just continue to move around. She's gonna go this way.
I will pass through quietly, looking for Tyrus.
As you walk to that doorway, Tyrus, you can hear the clanking of metal footsteps in that room. A Warforged clearly walking around. It doesn't sound like he's, walking towards you, so you don't feel imminent danger. Just that kind of hair on the back of your neck sense of feeling that there's someone in there.
Nope.
And right about this time, I'd say you probably see Rock walk into the room, or at least the large doorway.
Tyrus, damn it!
What? Shush. And she points down towards the cavern and holds up two fingers and then holds her fingers in front of her mouth. Shh. And then she'll point back towards the room behind them and she'll make the number 1 and shh.
Makes a number 1.
Indicating there's one person back there. And 2 people down below.
Rock will stick close and follow her, but be silent.
Is there anything
I really
interesting
wish I had
about...
the message spell.
You wish you had what?
A message spell?
Oh. Is there anything interesting about the weapons, by the way?
Sorry, it was muted. You notice that they're of very high quality. That's about the only thing that is
What are they made of? Are they
Like a
also
plus-
adamantine?
Like
You
a
ca-
+2 quality?
You can see. Yes, I would say that they are of that kind of quality, and yes, you can see that that they are made of the same kind of adamantine that the Warforged are made of. They do have wooden handles, wooden poles, so to speak, but the metal on the blade is 100% adamantine.
I've had lots of those.
So,
Listen.
should we steal the dragon shards and go catch up with our friends, or what? I feel a bit of distance is starting to appear in between our ranks. Never good.
I
Bell-
agree. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. You were talking. Go ahead.
I agree, Solitude, but I think it prudent for us to take our friend back to the airship. I can warp him to the ship and be back before the rest of you get too far.
You
So
have
be
your
it.
sending stone, yes?
Yes, I do. I have yet to connect with someone, however, but I
No,
shall
you
only be
connect
gone
with
for a
Brock.
moment.
I thought you were.
Yeah, I thought you.
Connect with Brock.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna connect with Rock, but we didn't end up doing it because someone had to. Go ahead. But okay, we can say that I connected with Rock. We could do that.
I feel like we would have, before disembarking, have made sure that everyone had a connected sending stone.
That is true.
Buddy
So
system.
yeah, Orochi will volunteer to take the man back to the ship.
Bon chance, Orochi.
All
We
right.
shall see you soon.
So, does the gentleman agree to be taken back to the ship? He has to be a willing creature.
Oh, absolutely. He's more than willing to leave this place as soon as possible.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So Orochi will lead him back to the entrance. I don't want to take up too much time. He'll lead him back to the entrance. You should be able to see the ship is in the air. He should be able to see it from there, and he'll draw like a rectangle shape, and a plasma rectangle of energy will form, and he'll like kind of motion the guy to come with him, and then when they walk through the rectangle, they appear on the ship.
That's awesome.
Very Star
And
Trek.
it's like
I
a
like
little,
it.
it's like a little, almost like a jaggedy line of energy from like leading from in that direction of the ship. It's kind of a directional movement. Anyways, when they get to the ship, Orochi will say to the man, I didn't want to say this in front of the others, but you've done a great evil back at that place. Unwilling or not, you are responsible for whatever happens in that place. You do realize that, right?
Fuck.
Oof.
My sins lay heavily on me already, yet you provoke me such a way. Why?
In my village, men who disagree with orders or are prisoners would undergo a certain ceremony where they sacrifice themselves. They did something so atrocious. But
Uku.
fortunately for you, I have a way for you to redeem yourself. You've done terrible things, but you can still be of good. Would you like to know how?
Mm-mm.
He looks at you tearfully and says, I would do anything.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
Consider
my good man, I
Orochi.
believe you can. And he's kind of positioning himself where the man is behind, like he's towards the edge of the deck, and Orochi's in front of him.
Oh no.
No.
And Orochi will say, I'm on a quest of great importance, one that could help all of humankind, all the other races as well. If you assist me on this mission, if you help me build my own Warforged, this Warforged and my intentions with it will save many lives. It might actually save all of Corvair. If you work for me, if you aid me in this quest, I believe, my good man, all your sins will be undone. You will save thousands of lives, maybe all of Corvair. With your actions, you will undo all the misery, all the shame and death, all the heinous acts you've done. Your soul will be cleansed. For I say so, as the new sage of the White Snakes. I will pardon you on behalf of all your sins, if you agree to help me.
He looks up
What
at
do
you,
you say?
tears rolling down his face. I will do this for you. But know this. To create Warforged, you too are creating great atrocity in this world. Whatever your Warforged does, sins fall upon you. He tries to point a finger in your direction, but finds it faltering and shaking.
See, and that's where we differ. I'm willing to bear my sins on behalf of the greater good. I take on your petty price, and I will even give up my own life for the life of this Warforged. For unlike you, I do not only think of myself.
Wow.
If this Warforged desires a soul, I will give up mine to borrow it. Are you saying that you're willing to make the same sacrifice? If not, please, don't ever judge me, for you know not my motive. Either way, do we have a deal? And he extends his hand.
And Derwin shakes your hand and says, to redeem myself, I will do this.
Your sins, as of now, are already forgiven. Oh, and also, don't tell the others of this, of the details. I will tell them that you are building a warforged for me. They do not need to know the extent of our conversation, for they don't truly understand the evil that you've done and how much of a menace you are to society. If they did, they would butcher you on the spot. These are well, let's just say they're an unforgiving bunch. Unlike me. Either way.
What the motherfucker?
The paint!
Roll intimidation, son.
Oh my gosh! Roach, you bugger.
Now,
You're a
with
you're a
his
rascal,
positioning,
you're a rascal.
Yeah,
with
he
his
is a
positioning
rascal.
on the ship, with his positioning on the ship, does this help me in my intimidation?
I would say you're rolling with advantage, regardless of his positioning on the ship.
That's why you don't roll.
This guy.
That's why you don't test the roll.
This guy.
Don't roll before the session, John.
Okay,
That's
you're
why.
right. You're right. Yeah.
This guy.
That's why.
You're right.
He might as well be.
There you go.
He might as well be your pawn from here on in. I mean, he's absolutely terrified of you. Number one. Number two, he's absolutely terrified of the premise of the group now finding out or coming to the realization that he actually contributed to a creation of this large army and perhaps is, a part of something even more sinister that he's not letting on to.
So, once he shakes his hand, he says, as of now, you are reborn, and as such, you will take on a new name. As for the man you were before has died, from now on, your name is Anko, and you will be addressed as such. Therefore, your old life is behind you. Now you have no reason to be guilty of anything. For that was a different man, a much eviler man. I look forward to working with you, Uncle. And he does the same thing. He goes back. He gestures towards the other servants to go take him to Orochi's room. And he goes and he draws another rectangle, and it directs back to the entrance of the ruins. And he dashes back, and he will meet up with the others and say, "What did I miss? Were you all able to find Tears?"
Okay.
Wow.
I'm processing. I need a minute.
Ditto.
We've just been hanging out over here, just I've been trying to see if this broom is a broom of flying. I cannot tell yet, but giving it a few more tries. You never know.
Yeah, Belsay's not sticking around. He left to go find the idiots.
Oh, we left. Okay, if we
Well,
left.
Yeah,
now,
this
that's
is
good.
taking a minute, so we wouldn't have just chilled here.
Yeah, I was gonna say with
I
Tyrus and Rock
the
gone.
broom. Would make sure the broom was not a broom of flying.
Is anybody back in this room? Like back in that room with the containers?
Just the broom of flying.
I am not.
But is anybody in?
No.
Gragas and Bluey are also not in there. They would have followed the group.
What?
Orochi's gonna go back there and start trying to take the power source, I think it was shards, out of the back of that canister of the tanks.
Okay.
Yeah, so
We
he'll try
probably
to do
stole
that
a lot of
while.
it beforehand.
Are you
Put a pile. We
Do you
probably
know
made a
how?
pile.
Are you trying to set up that
Do you know
that
how?
leak, so to speak?
Probably not. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they have the
Yeah,
expertise
so
because Tyrus and Orochi will only have that expertise. So he's just trying to take out the power source. Now remember you said it was kind of some type of gel of kyber stone or something like that?
Right.
Whatever was a fuel source, yeah, that's what he wants to take.
Well, what it seems to
Yeah,
have,
but we said we were gonna steal the shards though. We can just steal the shards.
Yeah, but you don't know where it is. You don't know how. You don't know that's like saying you're gonna take gasoline from a car. You don't know how to do it.
You did recover the rather large dragon shard out of the chest.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna steal the shards fueling it though.
Yeah, but you told me to do that, and you didn't see me do it yet.
True, we haven't seen him do it.
No, we don't need
And we knew that
if you haven't done it,
Tyrus would be able to, but I would not try.
No, Belsay wouldn't try either. He didn't know shit. That's why he left.
Yeah, so he's just gonna try to take.
Well, I have no way to carry him, so yeah.
Yeah, so whatever
This is
he can
fantastic chaos. I'm here for it.
This is what happens.
What would we? Okay, so Rock, having insight into Tyrus's decision making, might have a good idea which way she went. Belsay, who does not know Tyrus as well, would have no idea which way she went.
Oh, I can spam some message spells.
50-50.
Lear would follow Belsay, which I don't see Belsay right offhand.
Oh, he's right in the center of the room.
I'll cast a message.
Oh, there he is.
I'll cast a message, and that'll help us find it. You know, do that. Tyrus, Rock.
Solitude.
Which way did you go? Wait. To the right or to the left?
I'm the hall to the right.
Merci. They went this way. Everyone.
Wait, she said the hallway to the left?
To the right.
To the right.
To the right.
Oh, okay.
To the right, to the right.
What's up with this giant ball?
Message.
Just range of message.
Oh, okay. I was like, what blew up? Who did what? Who touched a button?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll make our way to the room.
And then move quiet.
Weird.
Yeah.
How long has it been since we entered this
Oh shit.
facility.
Doesn't feel like it's been more than 15 minutes, maybe?
Yeah, I would
My
say,
guess?
would say about 15 minutes is accurate.
Okay.
I was muted.
Okay, good.
That's rude, John.
What?
You said I was muted, and you said, "Okay, good."
Oh.
No. I was saying okay, good for the 15 minutes.
I know. I was messing with you.
I have several cool things that have an hour
Yeah.
time.
I was
clock on
asking
it.
because of Pass Without Trace, of course.
I'm fighting something before this hour ends up, so that's just all there is to it.
So what do we see as we enter this new space?
Well, you were already in that new space, I think. But I'm not sure where you guys have walked to now. Where are you at, Rock?
We have crossed through into the room.
I see.
With change
You've crossed into the room where you see a Warforged that looks to be rummaging through a cart. And it's filled with what looks to be rather large dark stones and crystals. And his back is turned to you as you walk in the doorway.
Rock will grab Tiris by the arm and kind of pull her down behind this little parapet here.
Yeah, sure. Duck down. Stealthy, quiet.
And if she still wants to explore, she can, and he will follow, but he's trying to make sure she's paying attention.
I mean, Belsay's looking for Tiris and Rock. He's very frustrated right now, and he looks. If anyone sees him, he looks kind of mad. He's just like, "Where?"
Belsay,
Yes.
keep calm. I can see that.
What
Hold
do you
on.
think is behind
Message
the
spell.
doors?
I have found them. They're over here.
Did you just like cast message, or do you talk?
Message back to you. So I kind of grab you guys. Motion.
Keep calm. We can take it out on him later once we get back to the ship.
I asked for one thing. I can't do my job if they run out into nowhere.
I know. I heard about your fighting match. I think another one's due later.
I'm going to feel that way.
Do what he thinks.
The Warforged down below
Tiris this time.
is
It's
beginning
behind
to
those
break
doors.
apart a large rock with a pickaxe. And his back is still turned to you as you hide behind the stone there.
Okay, sounds like he's making a decent amount of noise. Creep over. Is this door open?
You find that it is.
I would like to try to very cautiously open it and slip inside.
And as you do, inside looks to be some kind of a supply room. You see that there is several carts that are loaded into this room. One with rather natural-looking rock formation stuffed inside of the cart. Another one with some crystals protruding out of what looks to be a natural-looking rock formation. These look like, large chunks that have been mined from the area below that have yet to be polished off, so to speak.
Not interesting. Let's go.
Do we see them coming out of this room?
Because they were like right here. Just a moment, right?
Line of sight.
Did-
I think you still guys don't have line of sight to them, from what I can see.
Okay.
No. No, Belsay and Solitude and Lyra at that point would. And you'd also hear the large smashing of the pickaxe just below.
Belsay will put out his hands to both Lyra and Tiris. Or Lyra and Solitude. Wait, what? How did Solitude get up there?
I climbed this little ladder.
Oh,
Belsay would actually no. Belsay would put a hand on your shoulder and stop you from doing that.
I'll say
I will
something.
listen.
People wandering off.
He's getting real angry really quick.
These way?
I'm stuck on this little like hourglass flipping over thing. I tried to close the door.
This
Yeah,
guy's.
I do not have the ability to interact with that door.
Did that make it go
You
away?
right? Yes, that made it go away. Whatever you did.
Yep. If it gets stuck, it comes up with a little thing that I can X out for you. I think that's something that they put
Very
in the
neat.
game.
Oh my God, Cody.
Said the pickaxe was smashing.
Oh my God.
Dying.
Please tell me you've seen the wildflower berries. Come on.
Oh yeah. Classic.
Okay.
What I really want is to see what's in those doors. And she put
Smashing.
Okay. Now.
Dulce will keep moving. I guess. Like, is anybody else trying to be quiet?
Yes. We're all trying to be stealthy.
Y'all are.
trying to be quiet.
Okay. I wasn't sure. Anymore.
And just because there's some smashing going on with the pickaxe doesn't mean we're not going to try and be quiet and hush hush.
Yeah.
Okay. I legitimately wasn't sure.
As you guys walk past this this area on the tracks, trying to get closer to Tiras and Rock, go ahead and roll stealth checks of your own. Just the three of you.
All right.
Alright.
That is
26.
a 40.
Holy shit.
Jeez.
Pass without trace.
32.
It's bonkers.
Who's worth a shot? You guys pass without trace.
Anybody can roll a 1, Gan. Anyone can roll a 1.
That's right.
I'm gonna try to have Spider Familiar crawl down and like through those little gaps in one of the doors down there. Like the bars
which
up
doors?
top.
I see. Gotcha.
Yeah, like the kind of green ones with the bars. And just see if the spider can give her any insight into what's behind those doors.
As your spider gets down in there, he tells you they look to be cells of some kind. They're littered with rubble and completely solitary. No furniture, nothing else. Just.
Are there creatures inside?
No. Empty.
Weird. Okay. And she'll like motion to the crew, like, okay, let's go before this guy hears us. Let's go. And she'll pause.
So we checked out these rooms, these little door areas. We checked these out.
We checked out one of them.
There was another one. Oh, there's another one. Am I doing this right? Right there.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll listen at the door and then see if it's locked.
You find it's open, and you see this is also a storage room. Well, this one, the little bit of the it's like a crack of light showing through what is the roof, and you can see that above the actual structure of the roof there seems to be like stone, but it is the outside that you can see through this hole. And you do know now for sure that the area you're in the building is built into the mountain itself.
Okay.
Below the.
Does it look like it could possibly be turned into an? Does it look like it could possibly be turned into an exit?
It may be difficult to reach. It's about, I would say, 30 feet up in the air. There doesn't seem to be any way to get up there, but it would be definitely wide enough for someone to squeeze through.
Okay. I will aggressively search this room.
You really don't find anything too out of the ordinary. You see some moldy old texts that look like they predated the current occupants. You also see the remainders of what once was some kind of a granary barrel. The grains inside of it long since spoiled, rotten. And a small weapons rack with really all of the weapons looking pretty rusty and derelict.
All right, I come back out. Nothing in there, all clear. Stage whispering.
Do we want?
Before going too far, she listens for those other two Warforged.
You don't pick up any faint conversations.
Great. She kind of tries to get everybody's attention over towards this weapons table. There might be something that some of you want here. If nothing else, we can probably sell them. The adamantine itself usually fetches a good price.
Does anyone have anywhere we can keep them?
Where's Orochi? He has a bag. Where's Orochi?
If you'd stuck around, you'd know.
I also have a bag as well.
Good.
Gragas and Bluey both also take one.
What is this shield?
Is there a shield?
I'll take a hunk of adamantine.
Let's see here.
Wait, what the heck? The floor just disappeared completely for a while there. That was weird.
This is a standard, just studded wooden shield. Nothing magical about it.
I would have thought the Kenneth would have armed his troops better. I guess he's more interested in the body type himself.
Well, when you're made of adamantine, I don't know that you necessarily need a shield.
Then why are they making shields?
This was a test of some sort.
I'm gonna mask of many faces myself into one of those Warforged killing machines. While the party sees me, so I'm not doing it to like surprise them. Does this look good? Decent appearance? Just in case?
You still walk like a woman.
Alright, I shall work on the gait, so to speak.
When you walk, we hear a
Warforged gait.
When you walk, we hear like a click, 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 instead of a dum, 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 dum.
Okay, I should probably stand still if I'm going to do this.
Instead of a robot.
I don't think you can stand still forever, Solitude.
Right. Real quick, Lyran's just going to quietly sneak back and just take a peek at, make sure that the Warforged is still moving around and everything and keeping busy. Has he changed from his pattern or anything?
Well, he seems to be arduously working at that piece of stone, and it's combating him rather well.
Rock will point Terrace in the direction of the train tracks that lead to what this looks like another bridge over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and you also notice that those train tracks, they lead to a collapsed entranceway. And if you recall, as you were walking through the gulch, you saw a collapsed entranceway there as well, with train tracks leading in.
So a shortcut, potentially.
The bridge
On a
itself
quick
looks
escape.
rather derelict. It probably was damaged during the day of mourning, and it looks to be still safe enough to cross, but a little sketchy in some places.
Where to now?
We need to check the door behind the throne.
Solitude, could you perhaps message Orochi and just let him know where we are?
Yes. Exactement. I was thinking the exact same thing. And I'll turn towards the way we came and fire a message spell over toward Orochi with my little brass horn cover and chain. Monsieur Orochi, est-ce que vous avec? Are you here? We are to the right
Yes.
of the throne. Come find us to the right of the throne. Did you get Michel Derwin to the boat safe and sound?
Can he reply?
Yes.
You can reply to this
You can
message.
reply to this message.
Yes, I took our friend back to the ship, although he's rather shaken up. I'll meet you right away, and he will make his way.
Wonder why he's taken up.
Yeah, it's a real
You never
mystery.
know. You never know.
As they say in
As they say in Faerun.
That's hilarious.
Can this episode be as they say in Faerun? That'd just be the funniest.
Yeah, it's
God.
getting
Oh, we'll
changed
title
as
it
soon
that.
as I finish the post.
Love it. Love it.
Oh my god.
Orochi is on his way. Post haste.
Good.
Is that what they say in Faerun?
Was it post haste? No.
Okay.
And Tears kind of sticks her head back and like motions, come on.
Wait, where did she go?
Across the bridge back towards the hallway.
Ah, nah, dude. Fucking Belsay would have been glued to her like fucking paste. If she started to walk that direction, he would have laid a hand on her shoulder and shaken his head no. Like he is not letting her go until Orochi is around, unless she does something to stop him from doing so.
Isn't he coming from that way? We'll meet him there.
Wait, you went across the rickety bridge, or
No, back towards the main
The
hallway.
bridge that we came from.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought she went just immediately without care to the like.
No.
Okay.
No.
Never mind. I mean, Bowser's still sticking to her like fucking glue, but never mind. He does not do that then. I misunderstood. That's my bad.
Rock will walk next to Belsay, keeping Tyrus in sight, and he will say, "And now you understand."
As you say that, Lyran will look at you. What? What seems to be the problem? I don't understand. Are you having trouble keeping up?
Rock will share a look with Belsay and just say,
I thought we were supposed to find the source of the mourning here. All I see is crystals and adamantine.
Right,
What
which
is this thing?
Right, which is why we're still looking. Solitude.
What did Rock say?
Did you all
Annoying, yeah.
find?
"Oh, Rock says to Belsay, now you understand why she is so difficult to protect."
Belsay just sighs.
And he will clap Belsay on the shoulder gently and jog up beside Tyrus.
Levels. Back through the doorway.
Mm-mm. Magic door behind the throne. That's what The next point of interest for Tyrus, at least.
I was curious about this as well.
Mm-hmm.
Belze would just stop Rock for a sec before he wanders off towards Tyrus. Your arm. Are you okay?
He scratches his arm a little bit and he says, "Itchy."
My healing didn't work. And
No.
have you been fooling around with demons? Or fiends, I suppose.
Not that I'm aware of, unless you are.
No, I'm not a demon or a fiend. Though my appearance might give that implication. I sensed fiendish nature from your arm that was not there before. And it's your entire arm, not just something small.
Is this within earshot of Tyrus?
Probably.
I'm
He's not speaking loudly for the sake of stealth, but
also we're just right there.
yeah, like he's not trying to be super.
The cavern is acoustically. Yes,
Well,
the acoustics in here are quite bouncy.
He's
we're not in the
whispering.
cavern anymore.
It's
No,
radiating transmutation magic too, they'll say.
Is your detect magic still up, by the way?
No.
No, it's probably faded. Yeah.
Got it. No worries.
All right, Tyrus. You said that this. You said that this had some kind of magical trace to this door here.
Mm-hmm. Observation or something.
Yes.
Did Orochi make it back to us? Oh, look.
Yep.
It's like, yep.
He'll ask, like, did you all find anything interesting in the other rooms?
Not really. They're mining for crystals and trying to discover where they would find more. It seems that they are in need of additional supply. Which is good. It means if we take what they have, that it will actually disrupt them. At least. Alright. Let's see. So, I detected magic here. What else might I see just with my eyes? If I'm looking. Is it trapped? Is it locked? Is there writing?
The door itself doesn't have a lock on it. It looks to be rather ordinary. The push door. But if you push, you find it sealed.
Knowing that there is magic there, she's not touching it. But she will cast a Dispel Magic on this door.
Get it, girl.
Not Dispel Magic, a Dispel Magic.
You got it.
I don't know that iteration of Dispel Magic. Weird.
It's the sassy special.
Bless you.
Sorry.
All right.
You say thank you when someone says bless you, not sorry.
Oh.
Shit.
Speaking of sass.
Get fucked.
And you're gonna need to make that spell casting check too as well.
Ooh.
Okay. Just a straight up intelligence.
Well.
I will use that and pearl shut and roll that again.
Is there like a visual thing when you do that before?
Better.
Oh, it's an intelligence. By the way, it's a save, so you get +5 from
Oh, great.
Belze. Forgot to mention that. you're within 5 feet of him.
So it-
wait, no,
so
no,
it's
spell
defensive.
magic isn't a save.
It's an ability check.
It's
not
a check.
save.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
did-
then just
I did say that.
Oops.
Oh, so then it would just be. It would just be the 12.
Do you try and open the
would-
door after doing so?
I would assume that she would feel that her spell magic wasn't effective.
Fair.
Honestly, I think I should try again, and she'll upcast it at 4th level this time.
Get it.
I still need to check.
Yep.
Go. Jeez.
Nope.
I've had a couched inspiration that I haven't used. Go for it again. I feel like it's important to get. There we go.
Okay. Thanks for the reminder. I have one too. I can use mine instead. Keep yours.
Nah, it's good. You can take it. It's fine.
The door creaks open in front of you.
There it is. There we are. A little challenging. I'm extremely curious as to what they have so tightly protected.
They'll say we'll put up a hand and just whisper, I'm pretty resilient. What if I go in first?
Sure.
They'll say we'll
Dungeon
walk.
Master question.
Oh, sorry.
No, I just real quick. So is this throne? Although it's beaten down and rickety and damaged. Is this like literally the throne that the ruler of Sire would have sat on?
No. This is a
Okay.
throne room in one of the 7 palaces of Vermishard, albeit the main
Okay.
one.
Okay.
But
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
there was a castle in Sire as well, and the palaces were more of like a living space. So this would be like an area
okay.
that whoever lived in the palace would have important meetings and see guests and things like that.
Huh. This has me thinking of an idea of like a situation where perhaps you own a piece of property, but you lease it out for weekends to travelers, and they can come and go and leave reviews, and you make a little profit off of it, and you still own it, but people can use it during their free time. Might be a good business venture. Hmm?
You get inspiration in the strangest places.
Thinking about
I can
plans
see
for
that one
schemes.
working. I was gonna say it's like you could share the time for this property.
It's like an air, like a bit,
Like,
a place where you could have dinner and
They call
sleep.
that an E&B. It's an
A wee
Eberron bed and breakfast.
Eberron, and
Or
okay, so
Mornland
I
bed and
agree. Good
breakfast.
naming.
An MBB.
Mhm.
MBB.
As you guys before you guys enter this room, let me take a quick 5 here.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that's
We can all take a
comforting.
quick 5.
Yeah.
See, they
No,
put
only
this
you
room
get
at
the
to be
quick
haunted.
5.
No, not for
You'd
for
only
that
drive.
purpose.
Traffic.
Nothing is about to happen. Well, I shouldn't say
Nope.
that.
I was gonna say I'm not convinced. I'm gonna die. It's fine.
I need the DM to roll a deception check.
I'm just gonna automatically fail.
DM always nat 20s that.
Yeah. I'll be back shortly.
Hey,
Sorry,
See
I
you
know
guys in 5.
everybody hates that one character that just goes off, but it's not my
Oh,
character.
nah, I love
And
it.
it's
Out of
funny.
character. In character, Belsay's like, he literally like 2 minutes ago was like, hey guys, stick together. let me do my job of protecting you. 3 minutes later, Terrace and Rock are gone. It's like, God damn it!
But on the other hand, Steve is like, this is amazing.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. It's room for drama. You'll probably find cool shit. I'm all about it. I live for it. Yeah, well, I like to think that's karma.
Sorry, I shouldn't have laughed. Actually, I totally should have laughed, which is great.
By the way, John, that made me giggle. Just the very quiet know your character. that
Sorry,
good.
Sorry, I'm back. Everybody's calling me at the wrong times. It's terrible.
It's okay. Gan's not here, so.
Oh.
Yeah, he's dead.
So my mother's coming.
If you were here, you would have known that.
I would have known that.
Sorry.
I didn't go off by myself.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Cody's feeling sassy.
So your mom what?
My mother is coming up to visit. Well, she's taking a train up for a weekend the week before my birthday. So she was talking to me about like picking her up and loaning her my car and stuff.
Oh.
That's a better reason than why I got called like 20 minutes ago. Which, by the way, if you heard my phone going off, I apologize.
I did. I was wondering about that.
So rude. Jeez.
Well, how dare you?
My girlfriend knows that this is D&D time. I'm not available, but she called me twice. For the second time because she forgot. The first time because she forgot. She was looking at. Oh, really?
She doesn't care. She gets 0 Fs.
Woof.
That sounds right. Is your girlfriend okay?
Oh, she's fine. She called me at first crying. I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, so I wanted to look at pictures of puppies, and I didn't realize I was on a website where it was pictures of puppies, and then it was pictures of them as geriatric dog. Like it's a picture of them as a puppy and it's a geriatric dog. And she started crying because she just started thinking about the old dogs, and she wanted to tell me about it. It's like, don't what?
I'm mad you cheated on me in a dream last night.
It's so pure. So wholesome.
Well, but then she called me again 10 minutes later because she immediately forgot. Because she saw another one, but it was a picture of a golden doodle, which is her dog. And she's like, and the golden doodle is really old, but it's so cute. And she's just like, I'm like, Sarah, I'm busy. Tell me about old dogs later.
Oh,
so dumb.
So at least my mother's not coming to stay a whole bunch of time, which means.
Well, that's good. I think.
Yeah.
Right?
I thought she was coming up to stay for like months and months and months.
Oh, that would have been.
Yeah, that's a big
adventure.
So
she's just staying for like a week?
Yeah, she's coming for my sister's baby shower that weekend.
Oh, okay.
Aw, fun.
Yeah, I'm probably not going.
Oh,
baby showers are girl things anyway.
My sister hates my guts anyway. I don't know why I did get an invite.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, are they? Are they a girl thing?
I think so.
They're such. So yeah. Some people do co-ed baby showers, but
I mean, my friends did a couple months ago. They had a co-ed baby shower, so that was the only one I've ever been to. So I guess it must be a girl thing. I don't know.
I never really got along with my sister's friends either, so I don't know that I'm going to this baby shower.
Oh,
well, that's fair. Send a gift with your mom.
I probably will. I'm loaning my mother my car for the weekend, so I am taking the train everywhere that weekend.
Your mom's gonna talk you into going.
Yeah, good luck with that. I am not an easy person to talk into anything. If I don't want to go, I'm not going.
That's right. Dig those heels in.
Oh yeah.
I ain't going nowhere.
Nowhere.
Oh my god.
You ain't going nowhere.
You're trapped in here with me
for 5 minutes.
Oh god.
I know that's Bonesaw and Spider-Man.
Bonesaw.
Bonesaw is ready. Yes.
Just pop you a bag of popcorn and just sit in the corner and watch the drama.
At the baby shower?
Yeah.
Drama.
Anyway. That is 7 weeks from now, so I will worry about that closer to the time.
That is a problem for future Malcolm. Future
Exactly.
Malcolm has more experience at doing life.
Exactly. He is 7 weeks more experienced than I am, which is a lot.
I mean,
You've had more time to future Malcolm has had more time to prepare, you know?
That's
He
two.
knows
That's basically
what's
2
coming.
months. 2 months is a lot of extra experience. That's like that's like a whole level. That's a whole level higher, Malcolm, right there.
At least.
I mean, that's at least, like 8 weeks right there.
A lot of knowledge. A lot of knowledge.
Yeah, that's
You can do a lot of knowledge in 2 months. You can watch a whole season of anime in 2 months.
You could step yourself right out of that situation if you were so inclined at that next level.
I'm dead.
Oh God, let's hope Malcolm doesn't get to that point in his campaign.
Wait, no, that's too far.
That's too many levels.
Too far.
Well, I'm gonna be right back real quick while Jan is still AFK.
Okay.
Oh, Jan just got back.
Did he really? Oh, you're so mean. Oh, that's so mean. Welcome back, Jan. I was hoping good. Damn. That was good. You got me. And I didn't go anywhere, so I'm fucking stupid.
Oh my God.
This game makes me slap happy. With that, but take away the happy, and I'm just slap.
All right, now I'm back.
Welcome.
I gotta spend the next few weeks clearing out the disaster of a storage area that is my mother's bedroom when she's here.
Oh no.
Ooh, I like the way this next room looks. I've been trying to not peek ahead, but now that the door's open, I have looked inside this room for the first time.
It's a table with a random body
it looks
on
like
spikes.
And there's a mushroom, though. There is a freaking mushroom. You see the mushroom?
No, where's the mushroom?
Right there.
I don't see a mushroom. I see a mushroom.
Mushroom.
I thought that was a Cooper shell.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
You're fine. We're just talking about mushroom.
Hey, that's always a good subject.
Now the question is this a table or a sarcophagus of some sort?
It's about to be our sarcophagus.
We are about to find out.
It looks
more like an altar, kind of. I mean, it's got the 4 pillars of a leg, but it's also got arrows on it.
Stage.
Did you say it had the 4 pillars of leg?
Yes, 4 pillars for legs.
Oh, 4 legs. It's like the 4 pillars.
4 pillars for legs, because I wouldn't really call them normal table legs. They're like pillars, but they're being used as legs. So
just
I don't know. 4 pillars for legs.
It looks to be like some kind of an altar or platform or perhaps even a table.
Okay, but how sinister? On a scale of, I want to make a perception check on how sinister this mushroom is.
Well, what's more sinister than the mushroom is the booming voice that you hear coming from the door that's closed.
I legitimately thought you were going to say from the mushroom.
No, it's not coming from the mushroom. It's coming from the door across the room. This way, specific.
Okay.
And you hear a booming voice discussing, "We are almost prepared, nearing the final stages. The Warforged death troops stand ready. We need only activate them all, and we begin our war on mankind." You hear an even more sinister voice reply back. "Then it begins. We shall see them all wiped from the face of Eberron together."
To Bluey.
Is that behind the door, or
that is behind the door? This is It almost sounds like a loud television.
Whoa. Bell's not letting anybody else in this fucking room. Get the fuck back there, Rock. Get your booty back there. He's fucking standing by himself in this room, bitch.
At long
but
last, I have waited. Men will pay for what they have done to the machine. The age of the fleshling is over. The age of the machine is here.
Uh-oh.
Do not forget what your main purpose is. You are my weapon, my tool, and I will use you as such. I have not forgotten my promise.
We got Gothmog
Looks
over here.
back towards Bluey and extremely quietly, like with a message spell quietly. Do you recognize those voices at all?
Bluey looks to you, like slow motion turn. That is him. With the sense of, that is the Lord of Blades.
We'll say he's gonna usher everyone back out the door.
You get no resistance. We're going. Let's go.
Like he's pushing
Orochi,
quickly.
blow it up. Blow the freaking thing up.
You hear a sort of buzzing sort of snap from the other room.
Oh no.
And then you hear loud footsteps begin to walk in the direction of the door.
Yeah, no.
We shut this door here behind us.
Get out, close the door. Get out,
Yep.
close the door. Let's go.
That's what Belze was doing. He's fucking pushing people out. Get the fuck out.
Let's go. Where are we going? Let's go blow it up.
What if we ambush him right now?
What if we ambush him? Aaron, the cannons, are you crazy?
That's
He's
what we're
probably
here
not
for.
There. It's probably a scrying thing, or they're speaking via, remote communication.
Perhaps one of them was there.
All right, we'll hide quickly. There's a good spot right here. Look, right here.
Dan?
Come on.
I hide right here.
Oh, I guess I wouldn't have had time to go
I'm
all the
running
way.
with Orochi. Orochi, let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah, he's been. You gotta tell him no, fucking. Yeah, he's headed that way.
Yeah, we are like running.
So while he's running, he's gonna say While he's running, he's gonna say Tyrus. This changes things. We have to rig the contraption to explode in a way that does structural damage. The blast itself won't destroy them. We have to entomb them instead.
Belze.
What?
Rock will clap him on the shoulder. The voice that I hear.
Yes.
It's there. I need to know what it is.
Tyrus casts message backwards towards you, Rock. You all need to get ready to run. You need to go towards the entrance. You need out. We're going to rig it low.
You are not
You need
well.
to go.
You must listen to Tyrus. Something compels you other than your own thoughts at the moment. Not let your curiosities drive you to doom.
I'm inclined to agree with with Bluey. Rock, we will figure this out later. For now, we need to leave.
No, we cannot leave. We will not get access to this building for an entire year from now, and we have not discovered the secrets yet. We must simply hide and let the danger pass.
You hear the footsteps coming from the other side of the room. They seem to have reached halfway in the room at this point from the sound of them.
Fuck, shit,
right
kid,
here.
tits,
Come on,
balls.
Orochi. Message backwards. Get out of the building. It's going to explode.
Wait, have they had time to set up the explosion yet, or does that take time?
No, we're just walking.
We just got here.
I was gonna say, not hearing these messages, Belsa goes find Lyra. who is the only way he stays any kind of stealthy. Where the fuck did she go?
I am not leaving, and I hide right where I'm at.
Not hearing you guys run behind us. She'll message each of you in turn. It's going to explode. Get out. All right, let's do this, Orochi.
Wait. Where's
I'll message Tears back. Then we only have 1 hour to discover the secrets, or we lose the entire year. Destroy it at your own peril.
Solitude, I am incorrigibly curious, so I am told that even I know when to cut my losses.
The door opens,
I will bet you.
and the Lord of Blades steps out.
Shh.
Oh shit! God Almighty!
You hear thunderous
Good
crashes
God
as his
Almighty.
footsteps land on the ground. He stands some
wow, it's
15 to
huge.
20 feet tall.
holy
Bearing
shit?
two massive greatswords as single-handed weapons. From his back stretch wings of blades, and he flexes them as he walks.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Message to Tyrus. He's here and he's coming your way.
I assume Bluey and Gragas are not actually standing there, right?
Oh no, Blue and Gragas have definitely hid behind pillars at this point, and they're gonna roll their stealth checks right now and pray to God that they do not fuck up.
Tyrion, did you have pass without up?
Yeah, I have not dropped that.
Oh no!
Okay.
That's not good.
So I got a.
Oh
34.
So that's 16 for Rock.
What are
No.
you?
That's a 6. That's a 6 for Gragas and a 14 for Bluey.
Gragas.
Can anybody help Gragas?
Do I have?
Well, actually,
Okay, I'll
he's
use
still,
the
he's still
help
got
action.
the plus 10,
and
so technically he's got a 15 there, but he still needs.
So I have a 30.
I am
Oh,
not
yeah,
within
he's
30
okay.
feet of you.
Oh
by the way.
no!
Ah.
So no,
That
Rock,
is
you
a-
rolled a 6.
That is a natural 1.
Oh no!
Oh,
Fuck!
So passes Rock.
oh,
The Lord of
oh
Blades
god.
looks to his left and stops dead in his tracks. And he's looking at the exact pillar that Rock is standing behind. And off in the
Rock is
distance, at the exact same
grunted.
moment, you hear a clattering down in the forge, near where Orochi and Tyrus are.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
The Lord of Blades'
Does
attention
ever-
suddenly diverts, turns in the direction
ever-
of the forge, and he begins to stride in that direction.
Does everybody hear that?
I will message Tyrus. The Lord of Blades is coming your way quickly.
Belsay will. No. Fuck.
I'll say, don't you dare.
Yeah, let's stay right
Alright.
here. I grabbed Belsay this time.
Orochi, we
Lyran
don't
will,
have time.
Lyran will grab Belsay's shoulder.
We need to do what we're gonna do, and we need to do it now.
Oh, it's Tyrus and Orochi. They're the only ones that can actually teleport out of Fate. You don't need to see to
I'm
Dimension Door,
out of
do you?
teleports. All I had was what was in the ring.
I'm out of teleports too. I used it to get that bastard out of there.
Alright. Belsay. Fucking shitballs. Fuck. Titties.
What do you want us to do down here, Mr. Dungeon Master, for trying to quickly
I have it.
sabotage
I
this
have
thing?
it.
All right, so you
I
guys.
will message spell them. Ooh, hold on. I'll cast a message spell to Tyrus and say, there is another exit in the room at the very... Oh, wait, no, fuck, that's over.
That's the other room.
That's
Yeah.
not where they are. Dang it,
Yeah,
never
that's a
mind.
completely different
They
area.
have no
No.
escape. They are trapped.
You are fucked, is what Solitude says to you. So I want to say that you guys have all the knowledge that you need to disassemble or to sabotage this thing. What you don't have is time. Time is ticking away, and Orochi, as you guys get this message, you know you're currently in the midst of what is probably like a 15 to 20 minute project, and you're about 3 minutes into it.
Oh, okay.
You're both
Okay.
looking at
I'm
each
just
other
gonna
like
say-
we don't have enough time.
Could
I'm
Alright.
just gonna say we better hide.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna
there, and she points at the open, like, the room with all the storage over there. Yeah.
Could Belse
Yeah, we're
pick
gonna
up?
just.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No. Go for it.
Yeah, we're just gonna run in here and try to hide somewhere.
Are there any open barrels that we could like dive into really quickly, or?
Oh, absolutely. There's all sorts of storage crates, and there's a few that you even find that are empty. So perfect for hiding.
That is what's happening inside of a box.
Could Belse pick up a rock? Or are there no rocks strewn
There's
about or something?
rocks all over the place.
Yeah, there's
It's like Rubble Haven.
Belse is gonna pick up 3 rocks.
Lyra's gonna grab his arm if he's gonna try and throw it.
Yep. Nope.
And he's gonna try to throw it down the hallway where past us.
Like that way?
Yeah. Past where Rock was, though, down towards where that one Warforged was hitting the stones, that direction. Yeah, he's chucking it that way. So,
well, I guess you're gonna just completely blow me away, but athletics it out of me.
I'll try it too.
Oof.
Yep.
19.
I'll help. So help back. Is it two athletics checks versus Belse? Sure.
Wait, what?
I'll try to keep him from doing. I think
They're
we're
trying
both
to
trying to keep
stop
him for
you.
the rocks.
Oh, well, 16. So Lyra.
Wow.
Fucking Lyra just stopped you, bro.
That's their survival strength.
Aaron did it.
That's that fear for your life strength.
No.
Grasps your wrist and she just shakes her head. No.
The rock
Wait.
falls. The rock falls from your hand. And Lyra catches that too.
Yeah.
And that's the 19 check.
24 to catch it.
Oh shit!
Belse kicks out with his foot, trying to kick in that direction.
Do we see the other creature that? Do we see the other creature that we presume he was talking to?
You did not see any other creature as he opened the doorway. In the middle room, so to speak, the room that you guys actually got to the threshold of, opened and said, "Oh no, this is a fuck no room."
But clutching his arm, Rock will scramble around the side of the pillar to get into that room behind him.
And sleight of hand 30 to sneak that thing out of that rock away.
That's awesome.
Oh, fuck me.
No, I don't think any of us are interested in that.
God damn it.
You were trying to sneak around to what?
He was trying to swing around this pillar here to get into the room where he's standing now.
All right. You're in there, and you are unnoticed by the Lord of Blades. He's basically reached the end of the hallway as you do that.
Rock will approach the door at the far side of the room.
Oh my god.
If you go to reach and open it, you would find that it is open. You hear no noise on the other side of the door, standing just a few feet away from it.
Rock, tries to gently open the door a crack to look into the room.
What is Bluey doing during this? I mean, he just saw the Lord of Blades.
The Bluey is literally shitting his pants right now, hiding behind one of the pillars. And you've never seen Bluey scared, ever. You've never seen Bluey back down. You've never seen him retreat. Bluey is hiding for the first time you've ever seen Bluey hide.
That's a little terrifying.
Hey, you're right. He hasn't back down. He never retreated during that tournament or anything.
Never back down and never surrenders.
He may hide or be silent or stealthy to pass quietly with the group, to be synergist, but he is not one to hide in the shadows. Bluey walks proudly, and currently he hides behind a pillar in fear. Much as all of you.
Rocks. We have a three-way party split now with Rock going for the door. I love it.
Or perhaps is it intelligence? Rock, as you stand outside of the door, you hear
He tries to crack the door open and peer inside. Not like open it all the way over the way.
No, just a few inches. As you look inside, you see a dirty room. Benches flipped, stools scattered about. But from a closed door on the left side of the room, you see a bright blue glow coming from underneath the door, extending from the cracks of the door, even from the keyhole itself that sits on the door.
There's no creatures in this room at all.
None.
Rock will just quietly step in. He will go to the bright blue glowing door.
And you find that this is locked with just like a standard key lock. No magical binding or anything like that.
He will attempt to use a set of thieves' tools without proficiency in order to open the door.
I didn't even realize he had thieves' tools.
Yep. When you're playing a dex fighter, you gotta have thieves' tools. I'm not proficient in them, though. So would that be just a straight dex check?
Yes.
30-20.
Nice.
Hey.
Nice.
The lock clicks and opens.
Rock gently pulls the door open.
You know, he's pretty
Inside,
agile for a guy named Rock.
You see what would have been a fully formed crystal, much like the one that Solitude found in the chest. These are true fully formed crystals. These are 100% complete in their structure. You do see that there is smaller dragon shards scattered about this area, but this is a surplus of the dragon shards. And it seems to be the highest quality of them. What would be considered heart shards.
Yoink.
These shards themselves, they're quite large. I mean, you see that they're basically dumped in these large crates like this. But there is
Like the
probably
size of cantaloupes.
Oh, I would say the shards themselves are basically like the size of, I'm going to use this example because it's very me, a heavy bag. So it would be like lifting up a heavy bag, like a heavy punching bag, somewhat broad and burly. One would have to wrap your arms all the way around it even to pick it up.
Rock will reach out towards the gems, stepping slowly forward. There's nothing here. And he'll pick up one of the largest of the pieces.
As you lift it, you find that it's much lighter than you would expect it. Where you were expecting maybe at least 100 pounds or so from the size of it. You find it's maybe only 20, 25. It's gigantic. It's like the size of your body. But it's almost perfect in its form. And you see very few imperfections.
What is Belsai doing?
Well, I guess that depends. What is the Lord of... Because if Lyra and Solitude are both have stopped him, he's watching and waiting because he feels like he missed his chance to distract the Lord of Blades.
The Lord of Blades
So he's
dipped down that passageway. As Rock was probably...
I'll say they are big boys and girls. They can take care of themselves. They'll be all right. We have to get Monsieur Bluey and Monsieur Gragus out of here. But Liron, don't you think we should inspect the West Wing first before we depart?
I think that time for poking around might be coming to a close, Solitude.
I'm inclined to agree after seeing that thing.
All right.
I mean, motions over to wherever Bluey is. I lost him on the map.
Bluey is behind...
Oh, I see him behind the pillar
Yes.
there. Yeah, okay. I motion to Bluey. Have you ever seen Bluey in this shape?
All right. Belsay, take these. I hand Belsay my level 4 spell gem with dimension door on it. Liron, I assume you are okay yourself?
I will find a way.
Bluey seems to steel himself, and he begins to creep down the main hallway, behind the pillar still, and he hides behind this pillar, peeking around to see what he can see down the hallway. And as he looks to the group, he shakes his head as if to signal, I can't see.
Belsay would make his way towards Bluey, but behind this pillar. And he's going to whisper to him, should we go?
We can't leave Tiris and Orochi. They're down in the forge.
Would
I have an idea.
Oh.
It's a fairly terrible idea, but it is an idea. And a bad idea is better than no idea.
Well, I have no idea currently, so your idea is better than mine, Lyra.
Same for me.
Let's see. I have 1 4th level spell slot. Okay. Belsay.
Yes?
Do you trust me?
Absolutely.
Get everyone. Where's Rock? 12 moons worth. Blasted it.
Monsieur.
Fuck. Bluey, are you going to be okay?
I'll be okay.
Get ready to run. As soon as you get a chance to get out. You and Gragus both.
I am taking Gragus.
Okay.
The teleportation spell.
Very good.
I'll go look for Rocktar, and you... He just puts a hand on your shoulder. Be safe. And he'll make his way. Frankly, at this point, I think Belsay actually does have a pretty good idea of where Rock went. And he goes
Probably so.
into this room to go find Rock.
Okay, as you walk back into that room, you would see a glowing blue light coming from that room now. The open door lying inside, presumably where Rock has walked to. Much like Tiris, he leaves doors open behind him.
Yep. Just out of curiosity, did the Lord of Blades close the doors behind him?
The Lord of Blades did.
Belsay would close this door.
Okay. You close.
He'll close the door behind him and make his way over to where he's pretty confident that Rocktaran is. And he'll make his way there. But just out of curiosity, did Liren say to not run? I don't know if I just misheard.
No.
No? Okay.
She was indicating to get out of there that she has an idea.
Okay.
That it's a terrible idea, but it's an idea.
I like terrible ideas. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm chucking a message spell to Tiras and Orochi saying, "We are leaving. Do you think you can get out safely? You can reply to this message unless you are standing right in front of the Lord of the Blades. If so, then do not answer this message."
And you just get back just later.
Don't think anyone else can hear a message except the recipients, right?
Correct.
We'll see. Do what you must.
Yeah, it says the target, and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. So, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So do what you must.
I'm going to stay until I hear the Lord of the Blades coming back, and then I'm going to dimension door me and Gragas out.
I'm waiting to do the same.
A full 400 feet, wherever that gets me.
500.
500? Okay, full 500 feet.
That should get us back to the ship, I think.
Yeah, if it gets me back to the ship.
Worked for Orochi. In the meantime, Lyrian is running back where we knew that other Warforged was. I know there's a doorway right here, but it won't let me go through. There it goes. Is the other Warforged still over here? Guess he is.
Rock, as you lift up that crystal, the one that you saw to be probably the biggest and prettiest, I'll presume, you see underneath it an even rather more beautiful crystal. It's a deeper, darker blue, and it has no imperfections. And it also, while smaller, has a much heavier weight if you were to pick it up, or to try to pick it up, than the larger crystal that you hold, suggesting that it is far more dense.
He will reach out for it and try to pick it up. His curiosity deeply getting the better of him.
Is Belsay there?
Belsay, you see all this happening.
Yeah, Belsay puts a hand on his shoulder.
Very Abu with the crystal.
Yeah. and Belsay very, I don't know, dad angry at child, I don't know. Puts a hand firmly on his shoulder.
He's already grabbed the crystal at this point.
It's time to go, son.
As you grab
Can I
his
keep
shoulder,
it?
Belsay,
I'll take care of it.
Yeah.
and as you touch the crystal rock, I am going to send you both a direct message.
Oh, poodoo. That's always good news, guys.
Is it?
Oh, snap.
Is it though?
And this moment of drama is brought to you by Tip Top Tabletop. For all your drama and suspense and anxiety needs.
You're the best, Cody.
God, I'm gonna stab Rock in the fucking back. Just right
in the back. That's not honorable.
Steve's not honorable.
It's not about honor. It's about effectiveness.
a better person than I am. Exactly. Belsay's a much better person than I am. I'll stab you in the fucking back with a friggin' poison dagger so you get to feel my anger.
Oh my god. This session for Belsay. Poor Belsay.
He's so... Boy, will there be fucking so many words.
I'll tell you one thing. This session is not disappointed so far. I mean, this is well worth the wait. My God. My God. Can I tip the host? Is it possible to tip the host?
Yeah, tip him over and push him off something really tall so that he doesn't send me a direct message.
Do you feel like your lifespan is too long? Do you want to shorten it with wonderful stress? Then look no further.
Oh my god. Tyrus will cast a message over to Orochi. If we can hide here long enough to rest, can you get us back to the ship?
Yes, and I will have an emissary of mine do the sabotaging for us. We cannot jeopardize ourselves at this point.
You seem to have a lot of emissaries.
What do you mean?
Well, don't you have someone taking care of your egg situation too?
Oh, you met them before, Drax and Dreidel? A commissioning of sorts. A simple exchange. But focus on the task at hand for now.
Message to Belsay. What is happening over there? Did you find Mr. Rock?
Sorry, give me a sec. I'm gonna vomit.
Oh no.
Stress.
Oh no.
Oh shit, I lost my thought of train.
Anybody want to know my state of mind right now?
It's
I still have that grin on my face. That it really hasn't left since the session started, so I thank you all for that.
Dargoose, it may be you and me against the world after this encounter. Should Billy say?
Belsay doesn't respond. I think in this moment he probably wouldn't respond to you. It's just letting you know. Just based off of my assumption of what's going on right now, he doesn't hear shit.
Oh
Messaging
no.
Liren. I've lost Monsieur Belisay. Monsieur Rock? Quand est-ce que vous travaillez? Where are you? Rock?
So, out of curiosity, Mr. Dungeon Master, is this as soon as Rock touches the gem?
Yes. As soon as he touches the gem and as soon as you make contact with him, that occurs.
This bodes well.
Fuck. Okay. Sorry, guys.
I would ask if you're okay, but I know better.
I'm chewing on my fingers.
Oh no.
Yeah, the fingernails are already gone.
Yeah. I mean, I did just cut my fingernails, to be fair.
Oh, glad to know your grooming habits.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, there you go. There's that.
You would see as Rock holds the crystal and seems mesmerized, the black mark creeps higher up his arm.
Yeah.
The shadowy, like the darkness of it becomes tendril-like, and it reaches up toward his shoulder, where you see this dimly pulsing tattoo.
And this is happening while he's touching the crystal.
Yeah.
Dulce is going to kick it out of his hands.
Kick it real good.
As hard as he can, and he's going to dimension door them to the ship.
Oh.
Has to be willing. Has to be willing.
Oh, does it? Oh, well.
That's an excellent question, and I don't know if Rock has the ability to make that decision right now. Rock, I'm going to leave it up to you.
He is currently not able to make that decision right now, whether he wants to or not.
Get it.
He is kind of stuck at the moment.
So, could we treat it as a sort of you're not unconscious, but could we treat it as a? I don't know.
An unconscious creature can't be willing, so you can't dimension door an unconscious creature.
You can't.
Can you?
I thought you could.
I assume you can't.
You're not if you're not unwilling.
That seems like a loophole.
Right?
Knock him out.
Well, Dulce kicks the
master, make a decision.
Okay, I'll make a decision. You can't do it.
I like you forever.
I can't.
You can't do it. He said he is conscious, and he is saying that you can't do it, so you can't do it.
Can I knock Rock out?
Yep.
Cannot or can?
Yep.
I
If you
think you've tried that
if you
once
knock him
before
out,
and
you
it
can do
took
it.
a while.
But
I will knock him out.
good luck with that.
Good luck with that. I remember watching you try.
God. Son of a fucking shit balls.
I'm going to let you knock him out if you roll a 19 or better.
You see the tendrils reach up and make contact with the tattoo.
Yeah.
Come on, 19 or better on the natty roll, and he's out.
Yes! It's a 19!
Yes! All right, he knocks you out, dude.
And I fucking dimension door us out of there.
The fates have decided.
That is fair.
Oh.
The dice have chosen.
They chose violence. Just a real quick check for Dulce and Rock. Did you guys get those last messages? You did hear that before this happens. And Rock lets go of the crystal. Dulce dimension doors his ass out of there. His unconscious ass out of there.
Oh. That's nice. Okay. Yep, that's what happened.
Meanwhile, Terrace and Orochi find themselves stuffed in barrels down below in the forge, and the Lord of the Blades is relinquishing his newest creations from their pods. He goes over to the forge, he switches it off, and the fires die down in the forge behind it. You hear the thrumming of the machines that stand on either side of the capsules also stop making their noise. And the Lord of Blades takes each of the Warforged death troops out, and he holds them like babies. And as he takes them to their spot, he places the 3 newly created Warforged in line on the left side of the room along with the others, stacking each of them neatly and looking at them with the love of a father.
That's just creepy.
Super. Especially since Warforged don't typically show emotion in that way. And we're just back here, like, holding our breath.
And at that, the Lord of the Blades turns...
All right, when I...
Go ahead, John.
I look like he was coming back our way. I'll wait.
Yep, you do hear him clamping back in the direction.
Okay, me and Bluey dimension door to the ship. Oh, Monsieur Bluey, it is time to say adieu to this place. And a frozen fissure opens in the ether in front of us, cracks, and we walk through the icy mists to the ship.
Dearest and Orochi, you hear his footsteps continue to clamber all the way up the steps, and what sounds like out of earshot of you.
He shakes the screen whenever you drop his mini. That's awesome.
That's kind of cool, actually.
It's badass and it's on brand.
Oh wow, that is cool. Jeez.
And as he exits the building, while you don't see this, I'm going to narrate it because it's just awesome. He leaps from the ground, a cloud of dust, where his body once was, and he flies up into the air, soaring.
Those who are on the ship, do they see that?
Yes, you see a large metallic glint streak off in the distance at a horrifying speed.
Consider me scared.
Message.
Do the people on the ship message us and tell us that?
I have been muted. I am so sorry. Rocks.
To Tira, sending stuff.
What was it?
Mine is with Liren.
Yep.
Shit. Who was that?
So, Orochi,
Yours is with Rock, and Rock is out.
And I'm connected to Solitude, who is also on the... Fuck. Could Belce do one thing?
Probably do more than one.
Well, could he cast Protection from Evil and Good and specify Fiend on Rock?
Ooh. Power play right there.
Himself.
That's just a
How
touch.
indeed.
Yeah. What's that?
Can he be protected from himself?
I mean, it includes Charmed, Frightened, or Possession. I Belce doesn't know what it is. It's just he knows it's something fiendish, and it's getting worse. So
no, makes sense.
I think you can do that with someone that's got
guys. Let Belce do Belce.
Yeah.
So Belce does that, and he's on the deck of the ship doing that to Rock.
So while Rock's unconscious, Belce's touching. Okay.
Jeez, Cody.
That sounded way worse than it needed to, but yes, he is directly casting Protection from Evil and Good into Rock's arm, Cody. So.
A message to Orochi. Orochi sounds like he left.
I sent you a message real quick.
Liren, Bluey, Tiris, and Orochi still in the place.
Wait, is Bluey still here? I thought Bluey got yoinked.
No, Bluey's still here.
Oh.
Yeah, Bluey's
supposed to be your passenger, I think.
Yeah, he's your baggage.
No one, including Liren, knows that she can cast Dimension Door because that cloak has not been identified.
Okay.
Yep.
I think you said you could get. I thought you said you could get Bluey out, though.
No,
earlier.
I said I could get myself out.
All right.
Well, we weren't abandoning Bluey. I thought there was a plan to get everybody out.
There is. They can run and be stealthy.
Yep.
Well, the four of us are here.
I guess Bluey's on his own.
Was what it was.
Yep.
Bluey's smart. He'll figure it out.
All right, Orochi. I don't hear him anymore. It doesn't even sound like he went back down the hallway. He's very low.
It sounded like. Can you message the others? Maybe they saw the direction he left it.
What do you mean?
Can you message the others? Can you see if they saw what direction he went in?
I don't know if they're left or not.
I can see what I can find
You
out.
guys aren't in the room? Oh, I thought you guys were in that room.
No.
Hiding.
No. All right. Rock
On the boat.
No.
and Dulce and Solitude and Garagus are on the ship.
Oh, I see what Lyran. I see what her token is now. God damn, how'd she get all the way over there?
Lyran had an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind.
So Lyran is here and Bluey is here. And you and I are here. But we didn't really know any of that. So I guess first instinct would be trying to message a couple of people. Raktarin. Get nothing. Dulce. Nothing. Lyran.
Yes.
You're
Or-
still here.
Yes, the others have gone back to the ship.
Who is still here?
The two of you, and unless Bluey has managed to make an escape, he will still have been here too. I am prepared to make a distraction here, because I don't know that he's gone.
The Lord of Blades, he left this room, and I don't think he's still in here. I don't hear him anymore.
Cast message to Bluey. Bluey, are you alright?
Quite. The Lord of Blades has left the building.
Ah, that is good news. Hold, please. Message Dearest. The Lord of Blades has left the building.
Well, that could be bad, because the others are not in the building.
But that means you can commence with your plan, and I don't have to do an incredibly bad idea.
It'll take us about 20 minutes to set up. Do you think we have that time?
It is unknown.
Right.
Work fast.
Right. What was your way out?
Running.
Through the front?
Yes.
Well, then the two of you get ready to run.
I will message to Bluey. Right, I think Rochi and Tiris are getting ready to do their plan. My other two plans, I am not going to worry about it. Let's prepare to leave out the front door. And Lyran will carefully and cautiously sneak back, keeping an eye out for anyone on the way back.
Orochi? Louis said that the Lord of Blades is no longer in the building. We have time, perhaps, if we work quickly.
You're willing to take that risk. He could be back at any moment, though.
I mean, we risk ourselves, or we risk what Bluey was afraid of. We have to do something.
I can have someone sabotage this in my place while we make our escape.
No one knows how to do this like you and I, do they?
Maybe not in the same direction, but it should still sabotage these machines.
Okay, remind me what was said between the Lord of Blades and whoever he was talking to, Dungeon Master?
Let's see
I
here.
have a quote. I've got it outside. I got it.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Best note take.
Putting it into game chat as we speak.
I didn't find anything. Oh.
Nearing the final stages. Yep. Death Troop stand by. Yep. Oh,
Wow.
You're good.
Good notage.
How fast can you type?
Very.
It sounded like they were very close to being done.
Well, I guess we
We're
have no
here now.
choice then. Let's begin.
This can't be a force large enough to wipe out all those in Eberron. These Warforged are powerful, but hundreds of them won't do it. You must have other... Well, I know for sure that the forges of House Kenneth would be capable of creating quantities even greater than this.
Well, let's not waste any more time. Let's begin sabotaging. So yeah, so like I said before, he wants to do it in a way that he knows, like you said, the explosion will destroy the Warforges. He wants to rig it in a way that like traps them inside. Like he wants to attack the supports, like kind of angle the gas to blow in the direction of the supports and trigger the wiring or whatever type of ignition source to make it like a aerial or like a targeted explosion.
Yeah, I mean it's
Like
almost
in the
like a polymeric accelerant that you see in these tubes. So you know that this is basically the rendering of what comes out of the dragon shards, and that gets fused into these chambers that the Warforged are in. You know that that stuff is basically like the extremely highly flammable, we'll say, right? And if you're trying to take out the supports, like in this center column of the room, I think from where you're at, that might be kind of difficult. But if you're trying to take out the supports in this room, a large enough blast would certainly do that. Caving them all in here may be the best way to, at least sabotage them for now.
Tyrus, I also have a supply of alchemy fire that we got from the tournament. This could aid us in our dispersion of the gas explosion. It should extend the blast to other areas. Yeah, can I amplify that explosion with some of the alchemy fire?
I would
Because
say
we got
so.
some alchemy
Yeah,
fire.
I would say so.
Like kind of like, because you said that it won't extend to the other room, but maybe if he kind of rigs those also, kind of like with some like Rube Goldberg type of setup, where if the gas reaches that area, it'll. It sounds like an 18 intelligence. You should be smart enough to figure out.
I would say that's definitely the possibility. You could use the alchemist fire as like another form of accelerant, so to speak. Basically, a place for the explosions to trigger more explosions.
So the accelerant is made from the dragon shards themselves. So are the dragon
Yes.
shards flammable?
The dragon shards themselves aren't flammable, but the material rendered from them is.
Okay.
However, amidst a high amount of heat, you would know from both of your scientific studies that dragon shards may become explosive.
Right.
Yeah. So yep. So that's what we were trying to do.
Yeah.
Now, do I see any like notes scattered about though? Like, do we see any like kind of like notes we can grab? Anything that we should want to, hold on to?
Nothing in the nearby vicinity that strikes you as most important in this kind of crisis-like situation.
Oh, okay. What about like a crucial component of this contraption, like something like a crucial component easily.
Something that may be like hard to find. I would say like the I mean there's several crucial components. The resonance chamber themselves, the storage input for the dragon shards. Both of these parts are extremely rare, and then the machine that actually renders the polymeric fluid from the dragon shards. All three of those machines would be integral to the making of the forge.
He wants to take anything that's within the 20 minutes. Like, he doesn't want to spend a second longer than what they need to, because he doesn't know when the Lord of Blades is coming back. But he will try to, incorporate stashing some stuff into a bag of holding while he's doing this sabotage.
Are you trying to be sneaky about that at all?
No, he's not trying to be seen.
I don't think we need those, Reggie.
These are valuable. We can sell them.
Who would you sell this technology to?
Leave that to me.
God.
That is not what I meant. I meant no one should have it.
And no one should have time magic also. And
Well,
he keeps on working.
And
True savagery.
hmm.
Leave that to me.
He's like, I don't really have a comeback for that. I only want to research my time magic.
It's in the exact same voice as Darth Vader in the Empire. She'll die before she talks to you. Leave that to me.
That's such a good reference. It's crazy.
That was really good.
All right, so let's get this explosion thing going. Make sure we give ourselves several minutes to get out of here and get back to the ship.
Any part that you disassemble, Orochi, to kind of to achieve your mission, you stash away quickly, and with Dearest looking at you very confused all the while. Why are you stealing these parts?
Who are you going to sell them to? Nobody should have this. This is terrible. You're going to destroy the world. What are you doing? No. We take a lot of dragon shards too, though.
I feel like Orochi, you spent a lot of time guilting that poor man into creating Warforged. You're like, but I might find a use for these parts. I love it. I love it.
So good.
Well,
how long is this all taking?
All for the greater good.
Takes us about 20 minutes. Is kind of what it sounds like.
About 20 minutes. They had gotten about 3 to 5 minutes of it done before the Lord of Blades rudely interrupted them. And now Orochi busily gets back to work with Tyrus, working with him.
Well, I guess that's
everyone, do not be concerned for Orochi and Tyrus. They will be okay. Sitting here agonizing over the next 15 minutes is just going to drive you crazy. Perhaps we just play a simple game while we wait for them.
Wait, are you saying this to us on the ship?
Tyrus.
Yeah, I'm suggesting that, yes.
That's interesting, because Belse is currently bent over Raktaran's unconscious body, like glowing with a reddish sort of magical energy as he's like channeling it into Rock's body.
Monsieur Belse, what are you doing to Monsieur Rock over there?
He's not
all right?
No, he's not all right. Do you have anything that can help? Something to combat fiendish magic.
I do know a bit about the fiends. I don't know. I'll go over and inspect Rock. Can I deduce anything about what's going on? I'll inspect him, inspect his arm, inspect all this.
What is happening?
Donjon Master.
Donjon Master.
Apologies, muted. You go over to Rock. You inspect his arm. I'm sorry, didn't hear the rest of it.
Just seeing if I can deduce what, if anything, could assist with stopping the black,
roll medicine check.
sinewy stuff from working. Okay. I'm okay at this.
Could I aid in that?
16.
Certainly. You're standing near enough by, and I think you would be openly concerned, given the previous
Medicine
conversation
number
we had.
2. 21.
Well, real help you are, Belse.
I know. I've got a lot. I've got to concentrate on magic. All right.
I've got a lot on my mind right now. You see that he's heavily afflicted. That the wound or the charring, so to speak, looks to have kind of slid up his arm. and it is now completely covering his forearm and his hand.
And his upper arm at this point.
And his upper arm.
It's reached up to his shoulder, I think, where the tattoo was.
Oh, gotcha. The tattoo's on his shoulder.
Able to deduce anything that could be done to stop the spread?
No.
Stab a kyber shard into his heart. Remove the arm and replace it with a Terminator arm.
Cure it with true love's kiss. Anything?
No, not from your medicine check. No.
Sing a song and make your hair glow.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right, there is nothing that I am aware of that can be done to stop this fiendish malediction from spreading. Perhaps he invited it in himself, and therefore it is only him that can perhaps purge it from his system?
I don't know. All I know is that he picked up a rock like a fucking idiot, and Kyber spoke something. Kyber spoke to us. I don't know. Is any way you can get a message to Tiras or Lyra, preferably Lyra? She is good with such things.
Unfortunately, my communication stone is with you. I do not have any other means to communicate. Right? Wait. I can speak with Bluey, and perhaps Bluey can talk to Lyron. What do you want me to pass on? She
So
busts out
just
her book of
forget.
shadows and her
So
pen.
just forget what he said about what it was that he heard. That
Mhm.
I misunderstood what I was hearing, so that was not true.
Okay.
What did you ask me?
What do you want me to pass on to Bluey, and hopefully from there to Lyron? I believe Bluey is still in the Palace of Ver Mishar with them.
Rock Rock is sick. With the fiendish nature is much worse than we thought, and they need to get back.
Wait. Pulls out the pen and flips to an open page of the book and pens to Bluey. Monsieur Bluey, please pass on to Lyron that Rock is sick and a fiendish infection grows in him. Return to the ship immediatement. S'il vous plaît. I send that to Bluey to tell to Lyron.
If only Lyron were with Bluey.
But Lyran was running towards the entrance to regroup.
She told Bluey to do that.
I thought
To get
Lyran
out.
said she was going to as well.
She said she'd be out of there.
Oh, god damn it.
But that's why she asked you about how long it would take.
Frickin' Lyran, man. We're all terrible. We're all terrible. Okay, carry on.
Secret 6, baby. It's in the name. Secret
God.
6.
Poor Bluey's gonna die trying to get the message to Lyran as she's off monkeying around.
Looks like Bluey is right next to me, actually.
Yep.
Maybe he'll tell Tiras.
Belsy's just gonna Mr. Dungeon Master, just letting you know, Belsy is gonna keep doing the protection from evil and good fiend. For as long as he has spells, it's 10 minutes. So concentration, so he still has another over an hour yet. Okay. So just want to let you know.
Try a tourniquet, but I do not think it will work. I have a bit of medical knowledge, and this is it is beyond this realm's ability to remedy.
I agree. That's why I'm doing only what I can do at the moment. I don't know what else to do. All I know is that it's bad. Very, very bad.
The only thing that I could do besides this is to summon a demon and ask them for assistance, but I do not think that the downside is greater than the upside in that. Do you not agree?
Absolutely. Let's hope for the best and hope they make it back soon.
Well, Bluey can reply to the message that Solitude sent, I guess.
Oh, wait, I'll chuck a wait. I pull out another page and pen a message to Draylen. Monsieur Draylen,
What is it,
our friend
Solitude?
Rock,
You're always
appears.
waking me in my hours of rest.
You gotta love it.
Hello, Draylen. Dot dot dot.
Yes, my little
Our
minx,
friend
what can I
Rock.
do for you?
God.
Flips a new page.
I love
Our
Draylen.
friend,
He's creepy. But in a good
our
way, I
friend
guess.
Rock is suffering from a demonic infection spreading up from his hands to his wrist to his arm.
That
Inky
is-
black tendrils from there. Any suggestions on a remedy? Question mark.
That is not good. Would certainly suggest he has some sort of illness. He's been exposed to any magical objects or artifacts recently.
He picked up a Kyber shard, a very nice one.
With his hands,
Oui, avec du monde.
Face palm emoji back from.
That's great.
I love it.
He tells you to. You're gonna need to bring him to a place of celestial presence, and rather quickly. You're gonna want to get him there as fast as you can. Don't delay. And if you don't know of where one is, he would recommend probably the Temple of Dolara.
Okay. Do we know where that is?
Map-wise, the Temple of Dolara. Pull up my map real quick here.
I know we felt the celestial presence at the statue in the entrance to Zolenberg. Is that enough, or does it have to be a temple?
You know what? That might do it. I think.
Okay.
I think in this case, I'm gonna say you would need to take him to a temple specifically.
Temple. Okay. Okay. Okay.
And the Temple of Dolara.
Well, I'll ask. Is that the closest one?
Yes, it would be the closest one, and there is actually a Temple of Dolara relatively nearby in Carlington.
Okay. Perfect. Oh, good news. Merci, Draylen. Bonne nuit. XOXO. Closes the book and looks at Belsay. All right. I suppose this is good news. We need to take him immediately to a celestial temple. And there is a Temple of Dolara in Carlacton, which is fairly close by, now that we have the airship. So once our companions reunite with us, we should probably head there immediately. In the meantime, I suppose we just try to keep him comfortable. Oui?
I would highly recommend keeping a close eye on him. Someone should remain watch over him at all times. Perhaps the big hunk of metal.
Right.
Yes, we shall see to that at once, Monsieur Draylen. All right, he says to keep an eye on him at all times as well.
Oh, such a great idea, getting his number. We're getting his number. Getting his name in that book. That was a great idea.
Yeah, speed dialing Draylen, huge.
What a good move, John.
Thank you. I've got some good. I have access to information. Solitude is the information font. She may not know it, but she can get it.
You have a literal black
That's
book.
nice.
Ah.
Oh my god. Well, Belsay throws up his hands in frustration, ceasing his magic. It's not working. And I don't...
Hey, Monsieur Berset, do not be hard on yourself. You are doing your best.
I told them. Stay where I could protect them, and they kept running off. And now look what happened. That is my one job, Solitude. That is all I can do. That is all I am good for, and they ran off again.
You cannot be all places at all times and all things to all people.
No, but they could respect my wishes and actually stay within eyesight for once.
Well, when they return to the ship, perhaps it is time for you to assert your boundaries vis-a-vis that issue. I do not know if they will agree or not, but if it is a deal breaker for you, then perhaps they will pay a bit more mind.
Bluey steps down to the area that Orochi and Tyrus are working on the forge in. Tyrus, Orochi, how much more time do you think you need?
We're about halfway done, maybe 10 minutes, not quite that.
I shall tell the others.
Why? What?
It seems something is wrong with Raktarin. Draylin has told us that he may have succumbed to some sort of sickness based on his symptoms. Solitude has reached out. Draylin has instructed us that we must bring him to a temple of Dolara immediately. It seems to be the utmost
Is that serious? He was just irritated with it before, is it?
The markings on his arm have grown rather large and spread. They now cover his entire arm, begin to extend onto his shoulder and chest.
Oh.
It seems to be spreading at a rapid rate. I do not wish to rush you, but time is of the essence.
Orochi, this is almost done. Can you do it yourself?
Yes, I will finish this myself. Tend to your business if you need it. And feel free to leave. I can make the journey back myself.
Are you certain?
I shall stay with
I'm
him,
as certain.
Go. See to Raktarin. Orochi, we do not leave one another behind. We will stay together and perhaps die together.
I do not intend to die anytime soon, but the sentiment is well felt. I will see this through in any case.
Oh man, that requires attunement, so I can't just pass that on to you. Okay, never mind. Alright, message spell to Liren? Liren, apparently there's something wrong with Rock. Bluey and Orochi are gonna finish this. I'm going to fly to the ship. Where are you?
DM, Liren's been poking around over here while that's been going on.
Yep, in the building, right?
She can cast invisibility once without any components or anything, so she wanted to cast invisibility and poke around over here, Sarah, before this whole place went boom.
And can you just tell me where over here is? There we go.
Where?
Thank you. Right. If you were poking around in that area.
Yep. Not completely carelessly, still checking for, trapdoors, but since I don't have magical detection, just going without it.
You see one of the Warforged scouts on the opposite side of the hallway. Basically, in the other hallway, and he's walking away from you. He heads
I see
into the
him
middle
over
room.
Okay. Well, in that case, she's going to start by poking in this room, and then this room. checking to see if the doors are locked, etc.
Both of the doors you find are unlocked when you approach them. You would open this door and find within it what looks to be some sort of armory. Several suits of armor on the wall. What may have served as a small weapons room at one time when the castle or the palace was still in its prime. You also see scattered on the floor various skeletons dumped within this room, presumably based on the nature of their positioning.
Do any of these weapons armor look of the adamantine variety?
As a matter of fact, all of them do.
Well, I will take what I can and put it into my bag of holding because that is a good metal to have. If there's a couple weapons that I know my friends can use, and or any type of armor that I believe they can use. If not, then just something that will fit in there quick and easy, because I'm trying not to waste time.
Well, you're able to stuff, I would say, four adamantine plate armor into the bag. Or five, actually.
Wow.
Nothing else the metal is useful.
Yeah.
Okay. Check down the
I got
hall.
it, Adrian. I added it to gear.
Don't see the other Warforged. Going in the next door.
The room looks to have been some sort of like a rest area, perhaps like a sick bay. You do notice that most of the beds appear not to be of like real ornate fashion, more so like hospital beds, so to speak.
Fascinating. But any kind of supplies for medical reasons or anything pop out as significant as I poke through this room here?
Some rolls of gauze, a few thread and needles or stitching, I would say.
Okay.
Things of that, mostly just small like medical items.
All right. Now the fun part. While still invisible, going to sneak around this hole. We already looked in there. Just looked like bones. Nothing crazy in there, if I recall, other than bones in a hole.
Yeah, just a rather sad-looking gravesite for several hundred skeletons.
Nod my head. Keep going. All right, I know that first Warforged went in. So I'm going to listen at the door real quick, see if I hear anything, and then.
Do you hear the crackling of a fire on the other side of the door?
I would like to, as quietly and carefully as possible. I think actually in my supplies I do have a flask of oil. I will freaking oil those hinges just a little bit and see if I can creak this door open just to take a peek while I'm invisible.
As you crack the door open, you see inside that there is like a small desk area with what looks to be one of the pieces off of the forge. You would have recognized it as one of the pieces that sits atop the tanks, along with several other parts that look like they may have come from the forge area. You also see laying on the bed there is a man. He's cloaked in a blue hood, and he's turned opposite from you, so his back is to you. All you can see
He's
is
kind of laying on his side facing the wall.
Yeah, he's pretty well blanketed. It's hard to tell really if it's a man, woman, old, young, but it looks to be a human or humanoid figure.
I would like to carefully step in, close the door behind me because I don't leave doors open behind me. as I creep closely, I'm going to be as quietly as possible. Still invisible, obviously.
Still
Door
worth
was
it.
not locked.
Still worth a shot. Roll stealth check.
All right.
And the door was not locked. No.
Okay. So that is a 27 plus a D4 plus 10. So that is a 41.
Mm-hmm.
Stealth.
Quiet as mouse. You hear a faint snoring.
How heavy does this, does it look like it's attached to the part that was right here, that was on top of the tanks? Like, to anything? One big piece, several parts?
It looks like one big piece that's all connected together. It's definitely made
Shucks.
up of several parts, but it seems light enough to pick up.
Well, look over there, look at that, look over at him. Old habits. Okay, I'm gonna steal it. While I have my bag of holding.
I'm not even gonna make you roll for that, man. You put it in the bag of holding.
Well, I also have a
What did
plus
you get?
11. The top of one of those tanks there. That looks like it was
Oh, cool,
forges. Now that I am closer, can I tell what this person who is sleeping looks like?
As you kind of lean over them, you see that their face is smooth, shaven. It's a man, probably late 30s, maybe early 40s, and you see dark bags underneath his eyes, as though the rest he's getting is much needed. You also see that the ornate blue cloak that he wears matches the exact cloak of those that you met on the train so many sessions ago.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Blue oyster, blue
oyster cult.
blue oyster cult. Yep.
Well, I have no pity for him. He can stay in here. And I will quietly slip away.
Kill.
About how long did that take? I know that they were doing stuff simultaneously. In my mind, I have a total of 20 minutes, so she would be kind of trying to keep track of time.
That said, you can keep on trucking. You got
Okay.
about 5 to 10 minutes left in that.
Okay. Skip the one there. Does this actually have a opening in this door like it looks like the model has?
Oh yeah. And
Peek through.
you can hear on the other side of it a Warforged rummaging around. And he appears to be moving large plates of armor and several weapons to various places in the room. Organizing.
Does this look like a pull door or a push door?
This looks like a pull door.
Okay, dang. Okay, yeah, he can just stay right there. Last I knew someone was in here, so once again, I'm going to try and whatever I need to do, sleight of hand or whatever, to try and quietly open this thing.
Oh, someone is definitely there, and you would have saw them walk into that room as well.
That's why I'm trying to be as quiet. If you need me to roll stealth, sleight of hand.
Let's say sleight of hand.
Okay. Don't mess me up. 22.
Okay. Quietly open the door.
Just enough to peek in. Who do I see and what are they doing?
You see a scout that is depositing crystals that are within its pouch that it has into a small little box. The crate sits in the corner of the room, and after emptying it, he turns and begins to walk back towards the door.
I quickly, as quietly, or I just don't move it, actually. I will just step off to the side, since I'm invisible. and wait to see if he comes out.
You see the door open all the way
Ooh.
from the small crack that you've opened it. And he heads off in the direction of the room that the other Warforged was in. Entering it. And leaving the door open behind him.
You tempt me, sir. First, while he's not in here, you said put some stuff in a box. The crystals in a box?
Yep.
I will just grab the box and put it in my bag. Just the whole thing. As long as it's not like a huge crate.
Oh no, it's rather small. It's
Okay.
probably about 10 inches by 10 inches by 10 inches.
And then I just want to peek.
As you peek in
Here.
that room, you hear the scout discussing with the Warforged Death Troop. The Lord of Blades has said it is almost time. Do not know where he is left off to, but tells me that our brothers will wake soon. And you feel it. And you feel it coming. Yes. I am ready for this day as I have been since my creation. I want to shed the blood of humans. It is all I desire. You are well prepared for it.
To myself in my head. Duly noted. Time to, what is it that Solitude says in Faerun? Oh yes, GTFO. And quietly as I can, start heading back, and I don't know if this is about the time, narratively it would be convenient, but to get the message from Tyrus, or not. But either way, I'm heading back whether Tyrus is ready for me or not.
I have no objection. I'll leave that to Tyrus.
Yeah. So she'll leave those two to finish up, and Tyrus is like bolting. She is running.
You hear a kind of shouted whisper, Tyrus, right behind you. I'm invisible. Keep going. I'm right behind you. Let's get.
She nods rather pronouncedly so that you can see. And she casts fly on herself, and she just bolts towards the ship as fast as she can.
Oh, work. And I will go out there, and for my way to escape, I am going to cast a polymorph on myself, which is what I've been holding my 4th level spell slot to, and shift into a giant eagle and fly out of here towards the ship.
Ooh,
That's awesome.
that's smart.
Bluey turns to Orochi and says, how much time will you give us to escape?
So give us approximately 5 minutes. In that time, we must make our exit.
At this point, you're making the final preparations to your sabotage. Let us be swift then.
I guess I can't do that. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. So he'll hurry to finish, and Rochi, while he's working, without turning his back, he'll say to Bluey, "Look around you, Bluey. Take this all in. Feel it. Feel everything you see around you. How horrible this is. Feel the anger or guilt you feel. Sear the image of the Lord of Blades in your mind. The next time you see him, unleash everything you've bottled. This is the opposite of love. This is the second force, greatest force of living beings. Revenge. Know it well. It will serve you for the coming battles." and he'll just continue working. And once he finishes the finishing touches, or once he finishes the sabotage, he'll turn to him and say, "Are you ready to leave, Bluey?"
As Orochi makes this rather eloquent statement to Bluey, his eyes simply blaze with an understanding. Bluey nods to you when you ask him
Yeah.
if he's ready to leave. Thank you, Orochi.
Yes.
I am.
Wrath, are you ready to leave? I feel like I'm meeting you for the first time.
I am. And I am prepared to do what is necessary.
Yeah, all right. So he'll nod, he'll smile, like give a little grin, and he'll head towards the exit.
Tyrus lands on the deck of the ship right next to Belsay and Octaran, I guess. She kneels down next to them. What happened?
The fool touched us. From what I can understand, he touched a stone of a crystal, a kyber crystal, directly. And Draylen has made it known that this was a mistake. As you can see, and he gestures to the markings on Rocktaran's arm.
It amplified whatever was already happening?
Apparently.
Or accelerated it? Or...
I don't know. Something spoke to us.
What?
Or to
he
him.
Said... What?
I heard it.
What was...
I don't know what it was. All it really said was that it was a god. And that it just said that its power would envelop Rocktaran. Something to that effect. I was acting in a split moment, so I don't know for sure if I caught everything, but...
Okay.
Liren as an eagle does the eagle version of a face palm. Eagles have an int of 8, by the way.
Yeah, they're pretty smart.
Was it... Weren't we also in the Mournland searching for cyber crystals? Siberius? Am I saying... What's the word?
Sybaris.
Kyber.
Sybaris. There we go.
Yep.
Sybaris crystals.
We were to be also looking for the notes I have say to shit, where'd it go? Something about determining whether the glowing chasm, whether crystals had made their way to the chasm area.
And if I remember correctly, Draylen had messaged you and said that he had misinterpreted some of the runes.
Right.
And that he had said that there is kyber shards that are growing nearby the glowing chasm. And that these kyber shards could actually lead you to the destination, or they would be at the destination that this doorway would be revealed by the moonlight at.
That's neither here nor there. The Sybaris crystals, I wonder if that would reverse this, since it's the opposite of kyber crystals. We don't really have time to figure that out, though, do we?
Not right now. We need to get him to a temple as quickly as possible if we are to reverse whatever damage might be done.
Would Tyrus know of anything that Rock was working on that is relevant to this? Malcolm?
He wasn't. This had just come up as of yesterday, and you guys had not had a conversation about it yet.
My magic didn't work, Tyrus. And it's fiendish, whatever this is.
She will try casting Dispel Magic. Yeah, it doesn't matter if she thinks it's gonna work or not. She's trying it anyway.
You would see no effect.
It's as if nothing works.
Weird.
I do know how to remove curses, but I can't do it today.
And it's frustrating to you both, I would find. I think both of you as pretty competent, healers, would be baffled at why you're not able to do what you normally can do with ease.
I do believe that once.
I couldn't hear what you said.
Lyron, do you have anything?
She looks at you, still Eagle, shrugs, looks back at the building where Bluey and Orochi are, and back at you, back at there. Flaps a little bit.
I don't speak Eagle. But I think that means no.
I do believe that once you have invited a demon in, or a devil, it is... Modern medicine is of no use. Nothing short of an exorcism would work, and probably why Draylon has suggested we travel to a celestial source, like the temple in Carlecton.
You would know more about these things, I assume. As soon as Bluey and Orochi make it up, we leave. Can we get him somewhere more comfortable? Is he unconscious? Is he gonna wake up? Why did he?
I knocked him out.
Oh.
When he touched the crystal, the markings spread quickly. So I did what I thought was best. I knocked him out and brought him here.
Do the markings look like anything that we're familiar with?
Good question.
Not that I'm aware of. I described it in RP chat, so you can see what it looks like now.
Yes.
I would concur with that answer.
Should we risk moving the airship closer to the Palace of Amishar to rendezvous with our friends more quickly, or too dangerous with the Lord of the Blades flying about like a metallic mosquito?
Is Shiro with an air shot when you say that, Solitude?
Sure, I muse out loud on the deck, so why not?
Would he have any idea that you guys are planning on blowing that building up?
Shiro, I mean, we haven't told him, so.
Okay. Just to know if the conversation on board the ship would he have surmised that from?
Maybe don't take the ship near the exploding building.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's pretty sturdy. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I would like to not crash our ship in the moorlands and be stranded here.
It has built-in crumple zones.
Oh my god.
Orochi and Bluey will make their way here, unless anyone has enough magic to go and get them.
My room is at the front.
When you say that, Lauren will flap her wings to go and get them.
Yeah, go on, later on.
And Tiris will start trying to lift a rock, but then look at Belsay let's get him to his room. Come
on. Pretty effortlessly, Belsay picks him up, and kind of just throws him over his shoulder, maybe a little unceremoniously.
Hey,
look, he's a little frustrated right now, and he's like, you know what? This is fun for me. I'm gonna do that. So he does. He doesn't smack your head against his plate armor, but
how long would Rock be out?
He hit you. I don't know. He hit you pretty hard, but he wasn't trying to hurt you.
I mean, I feel like you could just wake me up with a
Hit him with the smelling salts.
Yeah, something like that.
I'll punch him in the face to wake him. No, I'm just kidding.
Jeez.
Belsay will put a level 1 or
You're
level
not a
1.
mercy monk.
1 point of lay on hands into Rock.
As it fails to rise, Rock, Gragas goes, "Oh hell!" Takes some of his beer and just splashes it in Rock's face.
Oh,
Yeah, you
that
go,
was-
Yes.
Ah, see, he's fine.
No, he's not.
Rock,
Okay.
So
are you
Wait,
okay?
whoa. Where are we?
Shit.
What's going on?
we're on the ship.
It's okay, Rock. It's okay.
No, I'm not gonna kill them. What are you talking about? No. Okay.
No.
Okay. No. What?
I think that you should take him to the room.
I think you should have left him out.
Yeah, Belsay's just gestures like a "I told you so" motion.
Gragas looks
I'm
at himself
fine.
and
Don't,
looks at you both.
please don't
bashfully.
punch me in the head again. Please don't punch me in the head again. I'm not. That hurt. Don't do that.
Seems a bit out of sorts, I mean, but for the most part, he's fine, right, Rock?
Yeah, I think so. Aside from the splitting headache, where are we?
On the
We're
ship.
on the ship. We're in the
Okay.
Mormons. We're waiting for Bluey and Orochi and Lyran to return. As soon as they finish setting the explosions in the building, we are headed towards the temple. Where?
Carlacton.
Yes.
Why are we?
Carlacton.
Why are we going to Carleton?
To fix you.
Look
I'm
at your arm.
fine.
No, you are not.
You're like leaning on Gragas right now, by the way. Gragas is like underneath you, supporting you, trying to pretend like he's putting his arm around your shoulder, but that's not happening.
Solitude will get into eye contact with Tyrus range, but not Rock range, and give her the look.
She doesn't get it.
The
Rock-
That
what
actually
look?
checks out for Tyrus.
Rock will look at
Mm,
his
sure does.
arm, and he will say, "It's whatever happened. It stopped itching."
That looks pretty nasty, though, Rock. Should probably get it looked at.
That's the
Drellin says
plan.
there's a temple that we can take you to. They'll have this fixed
Okay.
up in a jiffy.
It
I hope
doesn't.
so.
I imagine if it was something that needed to be fixed, it would hurt a lot more, or hurt
Rock,
at
please
all.
go down in the
Stop
rest.
arguing.
You are not well. Tyrus, can you see to him?
Yes.
You see, when
Merci.
I start talking to myself, Gragas says to Rock as he starts to guide you towards your room, it's normal because I'm drunk and everybody knows I'm an idiot. When you start talking to yourself, it seems strange because you're usually very composed and poised. You should probably not do that if you want them to think you're well. Or start drinking more.
I mean, what? Huh? No, no.
It's
See
okay.
to it that he has a drink or two. Yes, he should drink a
It's-
bit. We.
It's fine.
Maybe you should drink a bit, yeah. Pours a little flask of, or flagon of ale for you out of his cask.
I do not think that
I'm
will
gonna
help.
whisper in.
But thank you.
He takes it back.
Come on. Bed.
Solitude will whisper in
Good night,
Belsay's
Rock
ear as they're walking off.
Um,
Belsay, I believe that we should expect this fiendish presence in Rock to resist our efforts to remove it when we arrive at the temple in Carlacton. Or perhaps even before, if it knows, which it does now, that that is what we are doing. We should have a guard of some kind on Monsieur Rock, or he may do something drastic between now and then in order to escape.
Don't worry, I plan to be his shadow for the next few hours.
Excellent.
I'm fine.
Bed.
Bells.
Watch hard.
What?
Bed.
Oh, okay, fine.
And Tyrus will prop herself up in a chair in your room with a book where she will stay. She will put her butt down and she is not moving.
Rock will lay there, but not sleep. And occasionally mutter to himself.
Belsay will come into the room a little bit later, unless.
So, do Bluey and Orochi make it?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, unless they're. I want to see. I want to know what happens with that. Fuck what I was gonna say.
Yeah. So, Gan, is that garbage man still walking around?
Garbage man?
At this point, the
Oh,
cadaver collector
corpse collector.
has vacated the
Oh,
castle.
I was like, what the kick is a garbage man?
You see, though, I know exactly what you're talking about. It is an excellent nickname for him, and you came up with the Silver Surfer too. I think I'm pretty sure for the shift click.
Oh yeah.
No,
That's what I'm here for.
He's since vacated the Gulch. You don't see him there. We don't see him there anymore as we make our way back to the ship.
Okay. All right. So does Liren have any discerning marks as a giant eagle? Would one be able to tell it's Liren?
Are you a safe eagle?
I'm a safe eagle, and as far as body language, I mean, would just fly up to you and just be like nodding its head to you, you know, kind of like the cockatoos do, and like turn around so you could see its back and flap its wings.
He's kind of trying to be funny he's kind of trying to be funny to Bluey. I think it wants us to ride it. It must be some type of friendly creature of some sort.
When you say ride it, she'll turn around and like nod her head to you.
It speaks the common tongue. Alas, I think it's safe. And he'll try to, like, you know, get the first ride if Bluey doesn't mind. But Bluey's like 5,000 tons, isn't he? Is he like 500 pounds or something?
No, he's like 2K.
He's 2,000 pounds?
He's a chunky boy.
I don't think I could carry that.
I don't know if you can be able to do that. Yeah.
Nope.
Bluey starts walking sadly.
Orochi will walk with him. Orochi will say, I can't leave Bluey behind. He stayed here to do the same for me. Don't worry, we'll meet you back on the ship.
Liren will then shift out. Fine, hold on. Channel several, almost all of my sorcery points to get another 4th level spell back. And then, okay, give me a moment. This is going to take a bit, and yes, here we go. And she will instead turning to a Quetzalcoatlus, which is a huge beast.
Holy moly.
And significantly larger.
Whoa.
Shout out to Crispin.
I think now.
Yes. Oh,
you
yes.
Give us a ride, says Bluey.
And probably still going slow because Bluey's freaking heavy, but then give you a ride back.
Wow, yeah. Yep, I'll do it.
Yep, it is actually only a CR2, so Polymorph can get you up to a CR7 at 7th level.
In the time that Belsay and Dearest and Gragas were trying to tend to poor Rock, who's seen better days at the moment, you're able to collect Bluey and Orochi. And at this point, everybody should be back on the airship.
Sounds like we all made it.
I mean, everybody's alive. Rock's fine.
Yeah. Sure.
He's just possessed.
Shiro asks,
Nah, if he was possessed, he'd be acting differently from normal.
Are we to Carlecton then?
Yes,
Do we not still have a mission here?
we can come back.
I don't think we can come back.
We can
We'll
come
have
back.
to.
It's either that or you're dead.
I'm
Or we
not
could cut off your
dead.
arm. That actually would
Please
possibly
don't
work.
do that. I need 2 hands
It
for
is-
2
Bel-
swords.
Belce pulls out his sword.
It is resisting.
Well, then
Why
we
would
can
you do that? That is
Let's not
the
do anything
most
drastic.
unproductive.
Like cradles his weird tattooed arm. He's like, no, don't cut off my arm. I need that.
So instead, so you're saying you agree with us to go to this temple. Very good. I'm glad we have you on your side.
We don't
And-
have to leave. It's fine.
Currently,
I was only unconscious because Belce knocked me out.
currently pretty much the entire
It is
party is in
resisting.
Rock's room. All just for some quick imagery, the entire party's in Rock's room,
Rock.
basically scolding Rock right now, which is just awesome.
Would you make a wisdom save, Rock?
Wisdom save?
Mhm.
Sure. Is this a charmed effect?
It is, so you'd have advantage.
I do have advantage.
Jam. We'll jam that.
That's a 15.
DC is 17 as Lyran
Ooh,
goes,
success.
I
Jam.
suggest that you just sit here and wait and be reasonable with us while we head to the temple and wait here for at least, the next 8 hours.
But I thought that
As
spell
she-
didn't work when I thought that spell didn't work if they weren't capable of performing the task.
Oh, you're right. I did say be reasonable.
Yeah.
I'm being perfectly unreasonable. You're being the unreasonable one casting spells on me.
As Tyrus realizes what happens, she gives you the biggest grin.
Well played, Liron. Well played.
Belce takes a step forward, sword still out. It just looks to Lyran.
She winks.
Belce starts to raise the sword.
Wait, no.
I'm kidding.
Oh
That is
shit!
not
Wrong
good.
wink! Wrong wink!
Wrong wink. No,
What's that?
that's the right
Temporal?
eye wink. This is the left
Temporal?
eye wink.
All right. Almost
So-
natural 20.
And I'm the possessed one.
Poor Rock.
You
I-
should still
I
keep
said
an eye
poor-
on
poor
Eam.
Rock.
I believe there is a part of him that may not agree with your suggestion. So continue to watch over him.
I am not going anywhere.
Merci, Tyrus.
Yeah. She's not the only one.
I think it's best if we
Merci.
leave him to rest. At least one of us can watch over him, but with all of us here, how is he to gain any rest?
Don't worry, I will leave.
He's accustomed to resting while I am awake. You'll be fine. Won't you?
I'm fine now.
Hmm.
Bluey walks out of the room following Lyra.
Grudgingly leaves.
A day
Still
ago,
sword out.
A day ago, they couldn't be bothered with me. Now everyone wants to drag me to Carlacton to some temple over a tattoo.
Well,
Hey,
apparently,
at least you will get out of the mists of the moorland for a bit.
apparently you and the Belce attempted to kill each other, and now you are best friends.
I need to do research.
Fine.
Rock will get up and kind of walk over to his desk if Lyran will let him.
She's gone.
Oh, Lyra walked out.
Okay.
Yep.
She just said for you to wait there and be cooperative, not that you can't stand up.
No, you said sit there.
Thought I said wait there.
Oh, I thought you said sit there. Anyway,
How does Rock interpret it?
I don't know, man. I hate the suggestion spell.
I love it.
It has so many holes in it.
I love it. I love it.
I love it.
It's great. Great for Rock.
Okay. Everyone else is loving it.
Rock will proceed to do research at his desk.
What is Rock researching?
Demons, Kyber, etc., etc., etc.
Still working on your ask from Solitude. Or is this for you?
Something of that nature, though I don't think we're going to get to Solitude's tome if we go to Carlacton.
That might be for the best.
I feel that I am in my right mind. I don't feel as though... No.
I like how he says this while he is under a charm spell.
Who are you talking to?
Other than Lyra's particular interference, I feel mostly in control of my...
I don't think he actually knows that he's been
Oh,
hypnotized.
did you subtle spell it? Oh, okay.
I don't think you know
Does
until
it actually
afterwards if
say?
you get suggested.
Yeah, I think only
It has a
after.
verbal component. The spell has a verbal component.
I've got sorcery
Yeah,
points
but
to
you don't
find
know
out.
you've been charmed when you get charmed.
It's usually only after you get charmed that you know. Let's see.
It also has a material component. So you would have to be holding your spellcasting focus while it gets
It's my necklace, so it's always touching me. Unless the spell has a... Oh.
No, before I thought.
Go ahead.
I thought it was just a silence.
I will just silence spell. I'll just silence spell it just so there's no worry about it. I mean, subtle spell it.
So we are heading to Carlacton. Is that right?
Post haste. Post
We
haste.
can come back. We can come back to the Moorlands afterwards and finish up the other stuff. All we really need to do is find the magical door and check out what's going on in there, which seems like we did.
That's the magical door, right?
Yeah, the magical door was the one where Rock found the crystals and all that shit.
The door that opened with the light from the moon and the magical key from Jalen.
Blade Man.
That's where we were.
Yeah, I think we pulled that off.
Yeah.
And I think we know that crystals are growing naturally in the Moorlands.
Yes, some of them.
Which was something we were supposed to sleuth out for someone. Is it Draylen?
Yeah.
Don't know.
I think it's for the prince.
Bluey? Don't remember. Do we see the building blow up below us?
Yeah, all the while everybody's talking, the building suddenly blows up in the background, surprising the shit out of everybody.
Orochi laughs.
Well done, my friend.
Feeling proud of himself.
To give a little bit of a better description of what was going on with the door and this moon document that Tiras had, when you guys approached the door, it looked like stone. It didn't really look like a building. There was a staircase, and you could see that there was a building, but it looked like stone had collapsed all over what would have been the entranceway. But what she did is she lifted the document up, let the moonlight cast through the document, and the document kind of revealed a door and also unlocked the door. That's how I should have explained it, but I didn't.
Wow.
Oh.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Very the map, the Elvish map from The Hobbit.
Mm-hmm.
That's super cool.
I've just been smiling like ear to ear this entire session for like the whole 4 hours.
You and me both.
It's because you traumatized.
You and me
traumatized
both.
that poor guy.
My face is starting to hurt.
It started maybe around like an hour before the session. I've just been smiling the last 5 hours.
Took pleasure in emotionally abusing that poor captured guy.
Well, Anko is
I don't
now
know.
Orochi's servant, so
Seems above board. Seems all good to me.
Well, Belzic's actually going to search out the guy that we found, and Orochi presumably put on the ship, just to see how he's doing. Check in, basically just check in, see if he needs any healing or anything like that. Any kind of just help, a hug.
he seems more distant and cold than the first time you met him, when he was more appreciative of your hospitability after finding him in such a terrible place, obviously being part of such a terrible thing. He seems almost scared of you. As you approach, he nervously looks from wall to wall, searching out a place that he could perhaps escape to, and seeing that there is none, his eyes meet yours, but don't meet them for more than a moment at a time.
Belzic's maybe, I'm assuming, maybe potentially noticing this. He'll walk up to him and just put a hand on his forearm and cast heroism. So he's immune to being frightened. He gets some temporary HP. Now that's quite so relevant is the fact he cannot be frightened now. He feels brave, feels stronger. That whole thing. And Belzec smiles and she's like, oh crap! I'm sorry. What was this guy's name?
His name was Derwin.
Derwin.
But if you
Derwin.
ask his name now, he'll tell you his name is Anko.
He was Derwin. Whatever is the matter?
That is not my name anymore. I am Anko now.
There is no Dana, only Zool.
I'm sorry. That's a good reference. I'm sorry. What do you mean? Your new name?
Derwin, I have cast him aside. I have become a new man. A man of dignity, honor, he says bravely. I am Anko.
If that's what you desire, pose. Anko.
It is
Why
all I
the
desire. Redemption.
For what? What happened?
My sins, of course. I've aided in the creation of these terrible constructs that will certainly wreak havoc on the landscapes of Everon. I must redeem myself.
Those constructs, those were destroyed.
There is but one way.
What?
He says to you with conviction in his voice. There is but
Anko.
one way, Belzec.
What do you mean?
He smiles, pats you on the shoulder in a kind gesture of thanks. I am quite all right, my friend. Thanks to you and your companions.
It was our pleasure to help you. I just... Why were you afraid of me just now?
Afraid? I'm not afraid at all.
Not now, not anymore. You're welcome.
What do you mean?
I took away your fear because you seemed an animal caged. And I don't know why you felt that way.
can't say I did.
I mean, this motherfucker's lying, right? Like,
Seems
is
to
he
be.
lying?
Seems
Is
to
he
be. I
lying?
mean, you saw that he was afraid, and then cast a spell and made him seemingly unafraid. So I would say, without an insight check, you can tell he's full of shit at this point.
Yeah. Anko, tell me the truth, please.
Where is he saying this? Because Anko's in Orochi's room.
He is?
Yeah, I told him to go to my room once. When I dropped him off to the ship, I did say to go to my room.
Belsay said he would have went to go seek out Anko, so I would imagine that he would have went to your room to find him. I'm not sure if you would be there at the same time, but it's more than appropriate for you.
I mean, yeah, Orochi would be coming in, and he would say, Belsay, is everything all right?
Oh, yes, Orochi. I just, I was coming to check on... Excuse me. Apparently his name is Anko now. I'm not sure what that's about, but, I just came to check to see how he was doing. And he turns back to Anko. I'm trying to understand why he was afraid of me.
He's had a trying day. I agreed to do some therapy with him. We actually need some time alone, actually.
Tried to explain to him I'm not afraid.
You're not anymore.
Afraid to take a stand.
Belsay drops... He's like, here, I'll show you. And he drops the concentration on the heroism.
That should be funny.
His face falters for a moment. You see the confidence that was standing firm on his cheeks suddenly falter. His lip quivers slightly, but he says to you, "I'm not."
He's just gonna hold up a hand. He says, Belsay, he's been through a lot. And you're casting spells on him? Can the man have a moment of peace?
I gave him a moment of peace, Orochi, and he... Well, magic seemed to be the only way to give it to him. Why was he afraid of me?
Please, don't quarrel on my behalf.
Belsay, I think you're upsetting him. I think it's time for you to leave.
Am I getting some weird... Am I getting a weird vibe? Is Belsay getting a weird vibe from Orochi?
Is Steve getting a weird vibe?
Oh, he's looking. You're in his room, and he did know you're in his room. You didn't ask, like, you know. You're just
Well, to be fair, I did not know that Anko, whatever the fuck his name was, I didn't know he was in your room either. So I would have probably. I mean, Belsay was looking for him, so like I would have asked you to come into your room, but since that kind of didn't, I don't fucking know. Belsay would have just come into your room unannounced.
He did say, I did say it twice. He did say, like, hey, he waved an attendant over and said, take him to my room. He said that when I...
If there was a lot going on, I did not remember that.
Well, he
now
would be in...
I do remember that, now that he mentions it.
I don't, and that's not to say I believe you. I must have just missed it, and
there was a lot happening, so...
But yeah, no, Belsay wouldn't have just like, oh, I'm just gonna go into invade Orochi's privacy. That's super fine. But he was intentionally like seeking out to see if this guy was okay.
Yeah, that's normal, Belsay.
Yeah, man.
I mean, you can.
Yeah, you didn't say nothing, Orochi. You just eating your hamburger, just letting it happen.
No.
In the legal world, we call that waiver. You waived it. You waived any argument that he didn't find him.
Well, in the D&D world, I would say it's timing that he came back to the room when this happened.
I would rule in that favor as well.
Oh, I have no problem with with Orochi, like, I guess, confronting Belsay, but I'm just saying Belsay would not have gone into Orochi's room like without being given the okay, because like that's an invasion of privacy, and Belsay's not about that.
Yeah.
I would
You
think
wouldn't
that you
go.
enter the room with permission as well, in my opinion.
Yeah, but we're not retconning the fact that Belsay got to talk to.
Yeah,
No,
you're having a front porch
No,
conversation.
no,
Yeah.
no,
You're like standing
I mean, we
outside
can do
the
it
door.
like he were in the room, and then Orochi came in, like he probably saw the door open, the guy in there, and then Orochi comes back to the room and then just says, "Well, what are you doing here?"
Okay.
Yeah.
So yes, Orochi. I'm concerned that I just want him. Anko, right? Anko. I just wanted to make sure you're safe.
Belsay, relax. You've helped enough today. You're so giving. I want to take some burden off of you. Leave him in my care. I'm quite adept at this. I will calm him down, get him back to his old self, or maybe his new self. He decided to call himself Anko. For some reason, he wants to shed his old name, start anew, and I'm helping him to do that. If you give him some space for the next couple of days, he's acclimating to this new world. He's been, maybe, well, you would know. You saw him back there. He's tainted by the mist, some sort. It's making him act this way. Like I said, give him some time, maybe a couple of weeks. He'll come around, but from now on, you will call him Anko.
Anko nods silently.
Now, if I don't, well, if you don't mind, could you give us some privacy?
You see Anko's eyebrows raise about a centimeter.
Belsay looks at Anko, looks at Orochi, looks back at Anko, but doesn't say anything. And she says, "I'll come back later. I just want to make sure and see how you're doing in a bit."
Very well, Belsay. He says to you, unblinking.
Now, to be fair, he has no reason to think that he hasn't lied. Like Orochi hasn't said one thing that's not true. So
but
we are catching the gaslighting vibes. We got it.
I was gonna say, Steve, I know what you're saying, but I'm genuinely from Belsay's perspective. He met the man first. He checked him out, and he was fine. And now Orochi's saying something that's contradicting what Belsay basically sussed out. Right. Belsay figured out something beforehand, and Orochi is openly contradicting him, even if Belsay isn't saying that. And so Belsay is catching on. Something weird has happened here because the name change is out of nowhere. The fear thing out of nowhere. Like, this is just weird. And Belsay's catching on that, but he's not.
He's saying that somebody was a prisoner for a couple of months, and the fact that he's free is upsetting him. I don't understand how that's not in the realm of possibility.
That would be weird if you were upset that you were free.
No, not free, but the fact that he's outside of his situation.
He has he is, as Belsay sees it, he has any reason to fear Belsay, because it was Belsay's idea that he be teleported back to the ship. Belsay was the one who introduced himself first and healed him twice now. It's just to Belsay, this makes literally no sense. And this is all just like, it's weird, and he's getting cagey. He feels something is off. I'm not going any further on that because this will develop naturally over time, whatever. But it's just that Belsay just senses something strange. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's about as genuine a reaction as you could have to what's being done right now.
And I'm genuinely, I'm not metagaming. That's why I wanted to explain it so you didn't get the sense that I was. So regardless, Belsay does leave.
I don't feel like anybody stepped out of line there. I think that was pretty spot on.
So sorry about that. And yeah, Belsay leaves, and yeah, that's it.
Goodbye, Belsay, says Anko.
Goodbye, Anko. Orochi.
Good day to you.
And he pieces out.
Everyone in this ship is acting so fucking weird.
Yeah, what the hell?
The mists will do that to you.
God, get your Stephen King bullshit out of here.
I think this is probably a good stopping point for the night, guys. I'm just kind of blown away right now, to be honest with you. Simply an amazing session. I'm gonna just give you all a round of applause at this point. And
yeah,
that was awesome. Thank you for a fantastic
I can't believe we're not dead.
I'm shocked we're not dead.
I can't believe there's no combat.
I thought we were gonna fight. I thought everybody was itching for a fight.
We were.
I wanted to fight.
That's what I thought too, man. There seemed to be no desire to have any fights.
Not with the Lord of Blades, who we were told pretty openly would murder the shit out of us.
No, don't get out of here with that.
I was willing to fight other stuff, just not the guy that could kill like a level 14 monk or whatever the fuck Belt Bluey is. I'm like, nah, man, I'm not fighting that.
All of your guys' fighting opportunities were evaded professionally, I might add. And I can say that what you guys have accomplished within the course of this session is enough to give you another level as well.
Hey, nice.
Okay.
We evaded the Lord of Blades.
And blew up his shit.
You have both
seen
the Lord of Blades and survived the Lord of Blades, which in my Eberron is a huge win and a feat, I would say, an accomplishment. So I will reward you for this.
That was so stressful.
Wow. It's amazing.
I'd also like to say that we are now in a space in this campaign that is completely kind of gray area to me. You guys continue to do things that surprise the shit out of me and twist and turn direction that I foolishly and childishly think that I have any kind of control over. But I just want to say thanks, honestly, genuinely, guys, because it's great coming to these sessions for me every week, and I'm 100% honest. I'm sure, like Brian is too. I just have this grin on my face the whole time, so that's the whole time worth being appreciative of. And I just want you guys to know I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys as players and as people, and thank you.
Aww. I don't even know what to say.
That's great. This is very. How do you spell that poor guy's new name?
Anko. A-N-K-O.
Okay.
Emphasis on the KO. Yeah, this was great. And thank you. That was, one, those are really kind words, but two, that's really cute that you think you even have a little bit of control over it, because I don't think any of us really know what the fuck we're doing minute to minute.
No,
so
we have no control either. Yeah.
I feel like no one really has control. It's just it's kind of like a gelatinous cube that can suck you in. You're just enveloped by it, and then suddenly you just have to deal with it. You know, just this is an amazing experience to be a part of, and this campaign's becoming something monstrous. So just I can't wait for next week.
You're welcome.
I'll be ready for whatever you guys deliver.
No, you won't.
No, I could say, honestly, I won't.
We were a ball of chaos tonight. We were everywhere, you guys.